Hey guys, welcome to Blue Toad Wrestling. And it's time! Well, before we start, just want to say I'm terribly sorry. Um, of course, I got the patch 111 update, and of course, I'd have gotten this show started a lot earlier had it not been for that, but it is what it is. But I may as well go through the match card really quickly for those who did not see the card. Let me say hello first. Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger, Jet Strike, Brandon Cuevas, Sly and Carmelita, and Brian LG. What's up, man? So let's see. Some of the big matches that we do have, if what? Anyway, how's it going, Jet Strike? Actually, there. Let me see. This was a late addition though, but you know what? I'm gonna edit this one really quickly. I'm gonna edit this. But one of the matches that does involve Sly Cooper is his woman, Carmelita, and then followed by Sly Cooper himself. But I'm gonna change one of the participants really quick. Oh, okay, so Cooper's fine, and then we're gonna put a. And then put in Jet Strike himself. Let me just give him a payback here. All right, there we go. There. Since I don't have WWE 2K23, I was wondering if the Universe mode is fun to play, as its own mode this year. I heard they made some changes. Yeah, they made some changes. It's kind of hard to explain, really. So all I can tell you is that your universe mode is what you make it. So, but I just wanted to showcase the fact that the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship itself is on the line between the new champion Blaze McCoy and a man who waited to see if it was going to be him or Kyle Young as the champion, as Brandon goes after it. Sly Cooper, of course, now gets to face off against Jet Strike and Mike Wasson for the United States title. Carmelita faces off head to head with Diamond Sky. Um, all I will say is that Diamond Sky was willing to give a shot to Carmelita, especially after Carmelita's performance in the last Rumble match. Anyway, hey, what's up, LD? What's the next PvP? Unless you meant to say premium live event, formerly known as pay-per-views. And what's up, Patty Cakes? And then I'll go through most of the other matches as we go along. But those are just some of the big ones right there. Pay-per-view. Oh, next one is... Actually, I may as well show this off. What am I doing? Next one is SummerSlam, actually. All right, let me just make sure that the titles didn't get deactivated. Thankfully, they did not. Okay, cool. But yeah, SummerSlam will be the next pay-per-view, which is kind of fitting because we are coming close to summer. Hey, what's up, RSTV? All right, so now, without any further ado, let's start the show. Are you serious? You're going to SummerSlam? Also, hey, what's up, little ones? Let the fun begin. Yes, yes. So let's just get right into this, and of course, for those who saw the card and didn't see their name, I'm willing to add names for bonus matches. Okay. Also, hey, what's up, Mario Sonic 6464? What's up, man? But you recently got Virtual Pro Wrestling 1 and 2 on the Nintendo 64. Oh yeah, alright, let me see your DM really quick. Okay, so it looks like there's going to be a contract signing, but I'm going to hold off on the announcement when we get to our bonus matches. Of course. It's going to be really fun. In fact, it's your second pay-per-view that you were Oh, so you went to the one again. So you went to Hell in a Cell with Cody and Seth? Are you serious? I've heard from Cassie Bomb. Wait, what did you hear from Cassie Bomb? Also, hey, what's up, Joshua James? How you doing? I forgot to say hello, but great to see you, Joshua. But what did you hear? Anyway, oh, I forgot to let Arkham know, but looks like they're going to start with a handshake. Oh, that's good sportsmanship there. Too bad my younger cousin fell asleep. Ah. All right, let me quickly share this with Arkham sign. And already going for an armbar onto Kasumi. Of course, not to be confused with the same Kasumi that's part of the Dragon family. I mean, obviously, this is a different Kasumi, as she is from Persona 5. I'm just letting them know. Okay. Oh shit. Forgot to share the link to him. There we go. All right, let me catch up on the chat really quick. No ill will, just here just a good wrestling match, I hope. Yeah, of course. The Japanese version of WCW versus NWO World Tour. Yeah, I've heard about that one. And then I guess if he will team up with Cody Rhodes for Team United States. Interesting. Well, RS, you don't speak for me, but that is what we're going to have. A contract signing between The Rock and Brock. Hey, cousin-in-law, how's Kaiser Hart doing? But, wow. Nice dive there by Liliana. I think Mizawa is in that game. And now, wait, what's she doing? Well, goes right after Kasumi. He's doing great. Kasumi Yoshizawa. That's her full name. Oh, but then Kasumi turns the table and then sends Liliana into the barricade. Yeah, because Mizawa is a legend. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but he's an All Japan legend, and the man that started Pro Wrestling Noah, if I'm not mistaken. Because I did read the story about the mass exodus in the year 2000, and anyone who is a fan of All Japan knows that ever since then, All Japan has never been the same. And in the meantime, going right after Kasumi. And I'm not sure what Lily is trying to do. Yeah, oh, yeah, that's right. He was the second Tiger Mask. And, whoa, nice modified back suplex, though. And, wait a minute. Oh, I'm not sure what Kasumi was going to do, but nice counter there by Liliana, and another counter, and a one-legged takedown. Jushin Thunder Liger. Oh. Let me just make sure I didn't forget to... Oh. Let me turn down my notifications really quick. Clothesline over the top rope and out. And whoa, nice. What a toss there onto Liliana. And also, hey, what's up, Joker? Dragonheart's Grandmasters. And immediately going for the pin. 1, 2, no. And Lily moving out of the ring. Hey, what's up, Shadow Knight? How you doing, man? And nice move there. Rock's got a point there. Wait, 1, 2. And Lily gets the win. Great job there by Lily as she gets a singles victory over a member of Team Persona. But I will say this, though, it has to boost her confidence knowing that, you know, she doesn't always have to rely on Emily Elvis. But she did great. I just hope no more problems here. Well, there shouldn't be. Unless you're talking about the game, well then, of course, it's bound to happen, but either way. And then GG Lily, yep. So who's fighting TJ? Anyway, up next, we have a new team, or rather, we have 2 new guys, and they're gonna fight Alpha Academy. A monkey candy ass. TJ played the clip. Your Rudy Poo candy ass, though. Okay. Welcome back, Cruz. And then, but unfortunately, I don't have you booked, but I can still give you a bonus match, dude. But let's get into our next match. And I already informed Arkham about it. All right, let me get Joker a match, or bonus match there. All right, I got you on the list then. I'm watching other YouTube videos and doing other stuff. All right, let's see what happens here. So they're gonna start the match, and what? Wait a minute! And of course, Alpha Academy. Just wow, really? But then again, I should have expected this, that they would try to, you know, take the cheap way out, or take a cheap shot nonetheless. But it looks like Anyway, I may as well introduce you to two new um, signees that we have just gotten from Arkham 500. As we have in the ring, we have Edward Elvis, who, of course, if the name Elvis rings a bell, he is the brother of Emily Elvis. Joshua, did you retire yet? Anyway, it's all good, TJ. Whenever I get started on mine, I'll pin your stream on mine. Oh, you mean your match? I I could put you in a match, my dude. It's not a problem. But in the meantime, Edward going right after Otis, and is now going to try to bend his arm in a way that it's not supposed to bend. Didn't you lose to Dragonheart at Lala-chan's pay-per-view? Yeah, that is true that Dragonheart did beat Brock Lesnar at Lala-chan's pay-per-view. That is absolutely true. Did you get the movesets for... Oh. No, I did not. But you did tell me about it. Yeah, I kind of wish they did keep Heavy Machinery together. In fact, they never had a closure. They never got closure on that one. But yeah, you did tell me about it. It's just on me that I didn't get it when I should have. Anyway, and the other guy, the man in blue, is Louis Levanquer. And nice spinning whirling dervish punch. That being said, though, Damien is the Intercontinental Champion. And, well, Tucker is retired. I'm in, TJ. Hey, how you doing, man? Oh. And, whoa, and tossed out of the ring was Louis Levanquer. But I'll have to get the movesets for, Damien and Lissa. At least until after the main event of Universe Mode. Back to the match, though, as Otis gets thrown I can't even talk. Gets thrown back in the ring. And then just tossed in the air and then dropped. One, no. But we are getting a good look at Edward Elvis and Louis in the ring. And of course, Otis rubs his face and then elbows him right into the upper back. And a suplex. And another one. And another one. 1, 2, no. And Seth wants a match with The Rock. Oh yeah, Dragonheart wanted a match too. Looks like you have a challenge by Joker though. Let me get Seth and his name in there. And in the meantime, Edward Elvis, look at the strength. I mean, the strength to do that to Otis, although he is pretty strong himself. So, I mean, it's not like he, doesn't have any muscle on him. Oh, but nice Inzaguri right onto Otis, and that might knock him out. And quickly broken up. Well, decides to ignore him and go right back to Otis. And in the meantime, where's Louis? Where's Louis though? Oh, there he is. There's Louis. And now, I don't know if you saw, but Edward was getting jiggy with it. Na 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 na. Nice kicking combination there onto to Gable. Sure, I'll have to top. I can't even talk. I'll have to get your new moveset since your teacher said that you had a new moveset. So, and also Damien, I may as well mention that we do have a #1 contender match to determine who gets to be the next in line to face you for your Intercontinental Championship at SummerSlam. Hey, what's up, Triple Beat? How you doing, man? Well, that's why I said until SummerSlam, because that, by the time SummerSlam comes along, Damien should be all right. That's your show in BMWF. Oh, you mean you mean this? Let me see if I can find it. You're doing good, man. Awesome. And then after this match, I'm gonna quickly go check up on family really quick. So, but I think this is the one you were talking about. Yeah, that never gets old, does it? Okay, so you, Dragonheart against Damien and Atticus. And also, what's up, Wally? Well, I think it was a couple of months ago, really. But it's been a long time. So, well, I don't want to say it's been a long time, but I want to say I've started doing it, like, midway into the summer last year. It's you and Atticus against him and Dragonheart. But it is good to see Wally in the show here. Then sent into the corner and a shoulder tackle. And then a T-bone suplex combination. Great crisp in-ring work here. And one. Oh! Well, he broke up the pin, but he accidentally hit the ref by mistake. And Edward trying to get fired up here. And now he's going to try to stump a mod hole in him. And then Edward sends him right into the corner. Oh, went for the football tackle again, but this time well scouted by Chad Gable. I will say this, though. His German suplex on Braun Strowman was incredible. The fact that he's that strong to do what he did is nothing short of amazing, really. Now going for the pin. One. No, broke it up. But it all started with with Alpha Academy, you know, getting the, you know, physical advantage, but now Edward going for the pin, no. And then apparently White Ranger's asking Wally a question, and not sure what Edward was trying to do, but he missed. Now has a hold of Gable, now takes him over to his corner, and then gets, and then of course a cheap shot for a cheap shot, so it's understandable, really. He's asking White Ranger if he wants to be a tag team. Yeah, sure, Joker. Well, now Alpha Academy, a tag. Now, what's this? Nice. That's just great technique there. But now all four men are on the outside. Otis takes out Louis Levanquer. And then Triple Pete says, "What's up, Atticus?" Oh, and a diving headbutt right onto Edward Elvis. Hey, what's up, Jen? How you doing, Jen? And Jamar. Takes out Edward Elvis, but he gets back in the ring, and so does Edward Elvis. Brother of Emily Elvis, of course. And then a hip toss. Everyone says hello to Jen and Jamar. But then attack to Chad Gable. Nope. I'm also with the CWO. Or you mean the SWO. I think you meant to say SWO, the Shield World Order, but still. And a kick right to the leg. I will say this, though. Chad Gable, you know, for what he has, I mean, I'm surprised he hasn't been booked like Kurt Angle. Although, I understand he may not be as charismatic as Angle, nor does he have, you know, at least a much higher, taller bill, but it'd be something. But then, now all hell breaking loose here. Clothesline from behind. Oh, shit. There we go. All right, much better. And then gets a hold of him. And, oh, now, wait a minute. Chad Gable busted open. Wants to battle him for his championship. Let me put the White Ranger on the list now. And of course, any matches I don't get to, I will then book for the next show, so it's not a problem. Especially the male wrestlers. Because, well, I'm still working on a project with my good friend Arkham 500. I imagine he's still in the chat, but we did have this this program set. Hey, what's up, Captain? And Crushing Kelly. Was I booked for today? Let me see. Well, I will say this, though. Atticus himself is booked, but I can give you a match nonetheless, though, Kelly, so it's not a problem. Wait, one? No. So I'll put you on the list, too. So Miss Crushing Kelly. There we go. Okay, TJ. There's a match I want. Not on the show, however. Oh, what is that? What's up, Wally and Sly Raccoon? That's Sly Cooper. But I knew what you meant to say. And in the meantime, I believe. Okay, so it's Louis Levanquer, the man in blue, and Otis fighting each other. Okay. I will book that match. Wally-san. Okay, got you on the list though. I'll see what I can do with who's here by the time we get to the main event. And well, tried to send him into the ring, but not going in, and a headbutt and then a hip toss. Apparently, White Ranger's looking for anyone to challenge for his title, apparently. Now the count is up to 7. Oh, now Louis goes right after Chad. Oh, but then Otis gets a hold of him. Oh, Marcus answered the call. So far, these two have just gone balls to the wall. Then pounds him on the chest there. But then goes right after Chad Gable. A couple of rib breakers, and then he just tosses him like he's nothing. Now goes back to the ring and back after Otis. Challenge accepted. But now Otis, who really is an army onto himself. I mean, after all, he is as big as a tank, although... Oh, and the weight just comes down. 1, 2, and Alpha Academy get the win. I will say this, though. I don't think we've heard the last of Alpha Academy, as well as the 2 lads from Kings of Wrestling from Arkham 500. But that was incredible. All right, so I'm going to set up the next match, or get to the next match. So what's going to happen is, well, I'll let those involved know, but then I'm going to go out and help or check up on my guests really quickly. I hope it doesn't take very long, but... Hey, what's up, Diamond Light? How you doing, man? But like I said, but Arkham, I don't know if you knew, but what happened was before the matchup, Alpha Academy attacked both Louis and Edward to get the advantage, and they were able to parlay it into a win. Sure. Let me put you on the list too. Diamond Sun. Diamond Light. Yeah, I got you, buddy. There we go. Yeah, they cheated to get the upper hand, and they won as a result of it. So that's what happened, in case Arkham didn't see it. Maybe he did. I don't know. I didn't want to assume that he did. Okay. So let me just let those involved know. I believe Patty's in the chat, but I'll still let the other 2 know, including Lala-chan. Let me see here. then finally, let me get MIDI. Oh, there's Patty. But it looks like LD wants a piece of Carmella. Of course, that's no secret, really. So let me just get Miss MIDI. Okay. There we go. And of course, they're going to go 3-on-3 with damage control. And with that, I am going to start the match. I'm going to go, like I said, check on my guests. And then I will be back ASAP. So if anyone asks, just let them know that. And also, there's Cruz. All right, so Cruz. At the least, I'll get your guy. Cruz zone. All right, so I got you on the list too. All right, BRB, and I'm gonna go check up on my guest. So hold on there.
Introducing first, from Baltimore, Maryland, the superstar Lauren Brooks.
Okay, I'm back, and already coming in is Lala-chan. So my guests are fine, but they will need me for something else. So if I have to leave abruptly, that's why. And coming up next is from DWO Nova. You have two former Blue Toad Wrestling champions back to back with Patty and daughter Mitty. You have the Queen and the Old Queen. Representing the Diamond World Order Nova. All right, let me see. What do we have here? Gives the little ones free snacks, ice cream. That sounds good. Oh, okay. Bailey hates Michael Cole on SmackDown. Well, that's not really a secret. I mean, I know that, Michael Cole's not exactly everyone's cup of tea like maybe a JR was in his day. And now, their opponents. Thanks, Wally. And of course, among their ranks is the NXT champion, Io Sky. And of course, this match came about as Bailey wants to get another shot at Diamond Sky's United Kingdom Championship, but also, more important than that, get revenge. But, of course, she'll have to deal with Diamond Sky's friends. two of her stablemates from NWO or DWO Nova, as well as Lala-chan, who had become best friends with one another. So that's really how this match came to be. All right, here we go. Wally was telling everyone to get their snacks and drink, and I almost said, "Thanks, Hulk TJ." Yeah, I heard about what happened with Liv's injury. It's terrible because that kind of puts Raquel on the shelf ostensibly because other than their tag team reign, uh, they really don't have anything else to do. Oh, now wait a minute. Now Patty getting double teamed outside the ring, and Bayley double teamed inside the ring for the moment. But in the meantime, Mitty slides in the ladder. Now, of course, the winner of this match, or will not only win it for their team, but they will get themselves a title opportunity, unless, of course, Mitty is the winner, in which all Mitty does get is the momentum that she'll need going into the rematch with the reigning champion, Crushing Kelly. Of course, I will say this, Crushing Kelly, I made certain that I got you a suite. So you are just simply enjoying the show. So I wanted to get you your private suite. Anyway, next week she has to find a partner to face Bayley and Io Sky on SmackDown. Really? Well, now that's a surprise to me because it's been a while since uh, it hadn't been a long. It's been quite a while since, as far as I can remember, that the half of a champions that who lost their half, the other champion has to forfeit the other half usually. But that's really nice that they're changing it up to have someone new take over for Liv. So that's really nice. And in the meantime, there's Mitty herself. And speaking of Mitty, well, she just got clotheslined by Bayley. And Io Sky sets up the ladder, only to get clotheslined by Patty. And in the meantime, there's Lala-chan. And a chair shot right to the back of Io Sky. Oh, but then Bayley gets waylaid with that ladder. Hi, TJ. How's it going? How's it going, Triple Beat? And Tanner, the Tan Man. It's been a long time, but it's great to see you. And by the way, if you guys want to check out some of Tanner's videos, definitely check his channel out. You will not regret it. But yeah, Tanner, what's up, man? And now, standing on top of the ladder, I'm going to try to pull the briefcase down. Lala-chan. And Bayley, a bit too busy beating up on Mitty with that belt. Or with that chair, I should say. Excuse me. And that's it. Lashana gets the win. So we're going to see Lashana move up the ranks. But yeah, great to see you, Tan Man. Yeah, it has been a while. I'm doing pretty well. But I'm just so happy that to see you. It's been a long time, man. You have homework to do. Well, I'm pretty sure she does. Or actually, I don't know about that. If only because I don't know Mitty like that. But congratulations to Mitty. But just as much, Lashana got the job done. No, I have not seen the movie yet. Of course, that has more to do with real life stuff. Because anybody who's ever worked a job that has been busier than usual, that usually happens, though. But Hey, Bailey, you and your team suck. I mean, who knows? Maybe Lashana gets to face off against the NXT Women's Title. I mean, actually, I don't think there's anything that could stop you from challenging. And a lot of people say it is good, and I don't doubt it. I really don't. But now it is time for me and my boo Speranza. So it is very understandable to have very busy jobs and stuff like that. And speaking of which, let me just let Speranza know. All right. I mean, do I even need to ask who you guys think is going to win this one? Yeah, a lot of people are going to say me and Speranza. Anyway, Chris Pratt as Mario was surprisingly really good. See, a lot of people didn't think that that was going to happen. I even thought it was going to fail. I really did. And that's nothing against, Chris Pratt himself. It's just he's not Charles Martinet. That's just the thing. But as for how this match came about, this came about as a result of Miz talking some real trash with he was basically he wanted to be in more title matches, and one thing led to another, and he started bad mouthing Speranza, and then before long, Maurice got involved and started talking smack about me, and one thing led to another, and before I knew it, we ended up having a match with The Miz and Maurice. So anyway. No, I do not have a PS5. I still have my PS4, but anyway, I say it's Perez, Cora Jade, and Lyra Lyra Valkyria. I can't even talk. Yeah, of course, Cora Jade and Perez. Roxanne Perez, that's it. But it's kind of fitting that, the two former friends are in the finals. It would be nice to see Cora Jade get the win, given her status as not having been a champion before, so that's one thing. I'm doing pretty well there. Great to see you, Odds. Just finishing up college, and I'm working too. Yeah, that's another thing. If I was still in college, and I had the job I have now, there's no way. And in The Rock's words, no way that I would be ever doing this at all. There's just no about that. But I do like my job. I really do. But before I go any further, there you see me with the crown and my boo, Speranza Dancy. Hey, what's up, Blade Charge? The person behind the character of Speranza Dancy, or rather, her creator, rather. Excuse me. Even though technically Speranza does use Blade Charge's account to talk. Anyway, and that's how you treat women. You got to treat them right, definitely. Anyway, back to this one. But back to your question. Yes, I do like my job, and I do like the um, I do like the people. I do like management. I think the only thing I don't like about it is, and it's not even the work itself, it's the workload. It's just so much. And it's so much so that I haven't really taken an extended vacation in a while. Um, but when that time comes, I will take it. I'm going to say that. Yeah, and that's, of course, also in reference to the fact that I live in Sacramento, and of course, that's the home of the Sacramento Kings. And the fact that they had a better than expected regular season, and took the Warriors to 7 games. I really wish we would have won, quite honestly, but it is what it is. Yes, for 40 hours a week. King Cat Toad TJ. Wait, what did Captain say? Like the beam. Yes, like the beam indeed. Yeah, I was sad too, but it was kind of expected because not a lot of people. I didn't think they would make it to 7 games really, but I was really hoping that they could close it out. But their lack of experience, and not to mention, you know, when you're in the playoffs for the first time, you really don't know what you're getting yourself into. And then for Sabonis, the only person who really had any real experience, albeit unsuccessful experience, but experience nonetheless. I really thought he was going to, you know, help us out, but unfortunately, it just didn't click. But I've also said that, you know, the Kings are one big piece away from becoming a championship contender, though. All right, let me see. LD, she's now a buff wannabe Charlotte Flair. She's good in the ring, though. We don't need another Mandy Rose captain. But yeah, definitely De'Aaron Fox is a true superstar for the Sacramento Kings. There's no doubt about that. But back to this match, though. Back body drop onto the Miz. And now I'm going to crank his neck off. Okay. And now I'm just going to slam him. Hopefully one day I get to have, well, I mean, I know that you still have to finish off college because, you know, you got to take care of that shit. But, hey, college is important. I've often, you know, one of the things that really bothers me more than anything else, well, outside of maybe personal reasons, but I'm not going to go into those as that could easily be its own video, but, oh yeah, it definitely looks smooth, and I think the most smooth thing about it is Speranza. I mean, the gameplay. But anyway, speaking of Speranza, nice running elbow. Connects on that. And, oh, a butterfly suplex turned into a gut buster. Oh, she's going to go for it again. Yeah, I do like college. I'm online only, meaning I don't go to campus. Oh, that's really nice then, because that helps. But even so, um, you still have to dedicate a good amount of attention to your college work because it's one of those things that, yes, you know you have to take care of it. And sure, it takes a lot of time away, but wait a minute. The Spore Slam. Spore Slam. 1, 2, no. But one thing I do like about college is that when you do graduate, it definitely feels like that a huge weight has been lifted off of you. I can say from experience because after I was done with college, it was like a huge relief because you work so hard to graduate and you just feel so rewarded, and even more so, you know, you get access to better jobs than you would have if you just outright quit. And I know you're not a quitter there, Tanner. I know that. Okay, definitely tell us more about it by the time we get to August, because I definitely look forward to you know, seeing you more often, but also hanging out, because I know that I take it you've been busy with work and school, so it's understandable. Definitely. And also, yes, rest in peace to superstar Billy Graham, not to be confused with the evangelist of the same name, even though that's really where he got his ring name, as, you know, superstar Billy Graham the wrestler. Well, that's a huge upset. And yes, rest in peace to Jim Brown, but that is got to be a huge upset. Speranza just got beat by Maurice. That has got to be a huge upset. Well, of course, it was the whiplash effect on that that DDT.
Here are your winners,
What?
The Miz and
Are you serious?
Maurice.
Atticus? Why are you cheering this? I mean, unless you're a big mark for the Miz or Maurice, I can understand it. But well, I'll tell you one thing. You may have gotten me over. You may have gotten over one on me one. I can't even talk. You may have gotten one over on me, but I will be back. I knew it. You do like the Miz, but I guess it kind of helps with that. Well, that's good that he's just taking time to recover, and he definitely needs to. Definitely. All right, well, let's get into our first blood match for the United Kingdom Championship. So let's get right into it. And since I don't have a way to contact James Gamer, we'll just get right into this one, though. But yeah, as far as Jim Brown is concerned, um, some of the memories I have of him include the fact that he was part of the very first, well, at the time it was called Ultimate Fighting Championship, and the upshot was that it would be a success, but they did not expect it to be a runaway success like they thought. Because the whole point of Ultimate Fighting Championship, which later became UFC 1, was that it would determine which martial art style was the best in a tournament setting. But the reason I mentioned that was because on commentary was Jim Brown, and that was the first time that I recall, as you know, my dad ordered the pay-per-view when it came out. James Garcia, yeah, that's James Gamer, of course. He was with the Miz of all people, and apparently that makes him puke. And Mitty also was stunned as well. Well, up first is the challenger, and probably someone that you would expect to be in his fair share of First Blood matches, and that's Tommaso Ciampa. And the funny thing is, I do remember him from actually I remember his appearance on SmackDown in 2005, not knowing that it was him, of course, at the time, but I saw the clips and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's him? It's incredible. Wait. Let me see. Is returning to Index or Together on Raw? Yeah, yeah, he was a juggernaut, as no one could really stop him. They could only just slow him down, but that's how big he was. Yeah, definitely, Gregory. And then let me see. What do I think about Jimmy Garoppolo to the Raiders? Well, no doubt he's a standout performer, but of course, I think really the biggest issue is just, can he stay healthy, but can he also be consistent? And really, it's the lack of consistency on his part that leaves me concerned about it. That's what I will say. But there you have him. There you see him as the double champ. He is also one half of the tag team champions. And of course, you get to see that rare double gold entrance that you don't see too much of. Yes, I have heard of Index, though. I mean, definitely Indy is cute. Dexter kind of just creeps me out. But that's just me, though.
Introducing the challenger from Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Well, there you see the challenger, Tommaso Ciampa. And, you know, don't let the neon green fool you. Because the rest of his demeanor would tell you that this guy is a bloodthirsty savage. I would have used a different word, but I didn't want to say that. Yeah, if anything, Josh McDaniels is actually the real problem. Actually, really, the front office is a joke. They really are a joke because it's like, I mean, until they get more competent. Well, actually, I think the front office is okay, but the head coach definitely is a joke because I really believe that until they replace McDaniels with someone who is a much more competent head coach, the Raiders are only going to get held back because of it. That's just me, though. Has been pinned to mine, so anyone who comes on mine can join your stream. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, I did not know that he can drop. He can draw like with a pen and stuff like that, or pencil. Anyway, this match is a first blood match, and the rules are simple. You just have to make your opponent bleed. There are no pinfalls, no submissions, no disqualifications, or countouts. You just have to make your opponent bleed. Yes, I do remember him as Samuel Shaw. I mean, in fact, that's actually his name, but elbow right to the back of Ciampa, and then a knee right to the face of Ciampa to try to bust him open, and another knee. I mean, Tanner, be honest with me. What do the Raiders need to do to even be a competitive team, and not just in the short term, but also long term as well? I mean, I know one thing is that they have to hit on their draft picks, which if they do, and they can just develop a culture of winning or a consistent one, I truly believe that the Raiders can be great again, if not a championship contender. That's just me, though. Oh, and the lung blower. That's what he calls that power bomb into his knees that he just did Ciampa. And a Northern Light suplex. Beautiful wrestling, but you got to bust your opponent open somehow. Although this might do it. Tuning up the band. And he hits it, but not enough to make him bleed, though. Hey, what's up, JW Caliber? I'm happy to say I got your character. Uh-oh, now he's got that sledgehammer. Oh, it hits him in the hand! He got him in the hand! Oh, he missed that time. Oh, Ciampa's definitely got a feeling in his hand. After the main event, which is the Blue Toad Wrestling title match, by the way. Oh, and then hits right onto the stomach. And again, I guess he's trying to cause internal bleeding. Oh, misses that time. Oh, now takes the sledgehammer away and gives it right back to Ciampa. Oh, nice Cody cutter. I didn't know he had that in his moveset. Oh, hit him right in the back. And then to the knee. I mean, where's J. Jules Barrett when you need her? Oh, went for the... Oh, and another shot with that. I'm surprised these guys are not coughing up blood already. Oh, but then gets the knee. A forearm shot. Not quite enough, but it doesn't hurt. Oh, but that does. And a drop kick. Oh, he might be setting up for Sweet Chin Music again. And he hits it, but didn't bust him open, though. I'm surprised. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, absolutely, Tanner. Absolutely. Whoa! He's got that shovel and he's hitting him. He's absolutely trying to destroy Ciampa, knowing full well that Ciampa would do the same to him. But then again, that's what they signed for, and the Ciampa bomb. Yeah, he is going nuts. Yep, indeed, Ciampa's going to do to him what is going to do to James what was done to him. Yeah, Carr. Don't get me wrong. Carr's a great guy. But I mean, if anything, they really did him dirty. They really did him dirty. I truly believe that it really is the head coach, but you know what? We'll have to find out, and I hope for Carr's sake that he can prove him wrong. Because like I said, Carr's a nice guy. But if anything, I'm just happy for Carr as I am for the Raiders, really. Because Carr was in a bad situation. It's just not. It's one of those things where it was best for them to move on. Both of them. But now, Ciampa. Oh, no. And he hits him again with it. Look at this. Also, Tanner. Whoa, nice spear there. Hopefully one of these days I can bring back Tan Man into the ring. Hopefully. Oh. A front or an inverted full Nelson stretch bomb. But Ciampa gets out of it, though. And then a clothesline. And then, wait, where's he going? Although, James, what are you doing? Nice move, though, by James. Oh, but he goes right back. Oh, now he's getting that sledgehammer again. Oh, but before he could use it, though. Yeah, but then again, I knew that Tommaso would be the one to get a good match when it came to being a first blood match. A knee right to the face, but didn't get any color. Oh, now he does it. Now he gets a sledgehammer and hits him into the arm, which is what happened to him early in the match. Yep, Kasumi got crushed, but at least they were very respectful. So I'm happy that Lily. Honestly, I'm happy that Lily was able to get a win on her own merits, really. So I'm very happy about that, Arkham. And I definitely look forward to working on setting up the big one, if you know what I mean. And that's the big show. Awesome, but I take it, Tan. I can't even talk. But I take it that you want to wait until after your graduation, if I'm not mistaken. Definitely let me know. Rodgers to the Jets. I He's definitely an improvement on the quarterbacks they've had. But I really don't know if this was the way to go. But but as long as they don't sign him to a ludicrously long contract, then I'm fine with it. And in the meantime, Ciampa gets the win against James Gamer. As really, Ciampa was one guy that one could look at and say, yeah, he's probably suited to this first blood match. And again, the object was to make your opponent bleed, and that's the way you win, and he did it. And he is the new United Kingdom champion. So yeah, who's going to want to face this guy, especially after that first blood match? And I take it he's going to treat this piece of gold just like Goldie before him. Daddy's home. But yeah, as long as the Jets don't give, Rodgers a ludicrously long contract or way too much money, much like the Browns did with Deshaun Watson, I'm still pretty heated about that one because it's like I totally get why you did it, but it's like you bet the farm on it, and if it doesn't work out, you're pretty much screwed. That's pretty much what it is, though. Glad you're doing well, TJ. I'm happy. Hey, I'm happy to see you, if anything. That's the thing. That's the stink of his cocky attitude that concerns me about Rodgers. Yeah, he can only make the Jets better, but I don't think that's going to translate into. I'm very skeptical about Rodgers, to be honest with you. So I totally understand where Patty's coming from. Let's move on to our next match. And this match is a tables match. And actually, Arkham, if you're still in the chat, your girl, Tian, aka the Dragon, is going to go in a triple threat match against Charlotte Flair, who happens to be the ECW Women's Champion, and the former champion, Sarah Slayer. That is absolutely true. Which, 2-3 years ago, I'd have thought anyone would say that would be nuts, but it is true that the Jets roster is better, but still. I want to say that Sarah Slayer's owner is back in, but let me just let her brother know. Let me see. Where is he? Where is he? Let's see, where's... Oh, there you are. Oh yeah, definitely. I think really the only thing it's really gonna. I think the only thing that keeps San Fran from winning it all is health, because we saw what happened in the NFC title game. I'm gonna invite. Oh, by all means, definitely invite him or her. But a lot of people are saying Sarah for the win. Okay. Um. There we go. Sarah for the win. All right. Well, let's get to it. All right. So now that I let those know, but I have a feeling that Arkham's going to go for the Dragon, Tian. And there she is, the Red Dragon. The ref for the win.
Introducing the challenger, representing power and glory from San Francisco, California.
So this is a real good look at Tian, as she and her sister together, they are the Dragon and the Phoenix. And of course, these are two stalwarts from Arkham's company, the Queens of Wrestling. So that's where she's from, the Queens of Wrestling. But yeah, I truly think that San Fran has the ability to win it all. I just think that health is going to be the only thing that keeps them back. I really think so. The chat for the win. Oh. And you know what? I think if anyone is due for a big run, it may as well be the Jaguars. Anyway, up next is the former ECW Women's Champion, Sarah Slayer. Beetle, don't give me ideas. Okay. I was just checking my messages here. Don't tempt me odds. And then, last but certainly not least, the double champ. She's also the women's champion
From the Queen
as well.
City, she is the
But then again, it
EC
is kind of fitting that
Women's Champion,
she's known as the queen.
Charlotte
That of course the queen would have
Flair.
more titles than anyone else really. And it looks like Sarah's I guess her fiance or her BF is watching at ringside. Also, Damien, after this match, we'll find out who gets to face you one-on-one for your Intercontinental Championship. Anybody but the Queen for the win? Yeah. Let's see. Or actually, the only other person that you'd have to worry about, of course, is Shadow Knight, as he was the previous champion. But we're finding out who's going to be added to that match. Yes, I put the Dragon and the Phoenix in a tag team. Absolutely, it only made sense to do it. As for now, and as for Sarah Slayer, given that her sister-in-law, being that she's the world champion, of course Sarah is now in singles competition. And but going back to Tanner, yeah, I truly think that Trevor Lawrence, if his previous year is anything to go by, and the fact that the Jaguars don't suck anymore, I truly think that Lawrence could very well have a great year of his own. The Monsoon do it. I'm cool with that. If nothing else, it definitely brings back memories of Gorilla Monsoon. But yeah, I can definitely do it. Monsoon duet. And anyway, the object of this match is to put not one, but both of your opponents through a table. Or at the very least, not get put through a table yourself. And be the only one that does not get put through one. Oh, and a couple of kicks right to Charlotte Flair. I'll explain the meaning later. 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern, Wally. And thrown over the top rope is Sarah Slayer, and then a big punch. Nice running knee onto the face of Charlotte Flair. I think we get a Nuggets Heat final, which I didn't think was going to happen, but I honestly thought that maybe it would be the Bucks and the Nuggets, or yeah, I honestly thought it would be the Nuggets and the Bucks, but obviously the Bucks ended up losing that, and the fact that the Heat were the bottom seed and the fact that they made it, it speaks volumes to that team. Anyway, nice arm drag there. Your top 3 favorite teams are in the NHL playoff conference rate finals. Oh, who would that be though? The Canes, Panthers, and Golden Knights. That's yeah. But my hope is that that your Canes actually do it. I mean, it's not like they never won a championship. I mean, they won it back in '06. Hey, what's up, Drawbot or V-Win? Monsoon is kind of a nod to mythology, to my old hound, to my old home. Excuse me. Well, not a problem. Not a problem. Nice running knee though. Golden Knights. As long as Dallas doesn't win. Oh, okay. Yeah, Golden Knights would be good, a good team to win because, you know, for them to win relatively not that long into their franchise history, and not to mention the fact that the Kraken in their second year of operation are in the playoffs and they made it past the first round. So that says a lot about their success. Yeah, screw Dallas. Wow. Okay. Well, it looks like Atticus and Tanner are going to be friends. And I'm not sure what Sarah was trying to, you know, kick at, but she missed. Colts and Broncos fan, don't say that around Mrs. Utaker. Oh, and a T-bone suplex, barely missing the table though. Colts, Broncos fan, and the Bucks. Okay, so you're a fan of both horse teams. Dallas Stars LD, not football Dallas. Oh, now wait a minute. What do we have here? A suplex, and oh, I thought it was an elimination table match, but I was wrong. As Sarah gets the win, and she puts through the table the reigning champion, and we have a new champion. And there you have it, the new champion. And once again, the champ, Sarah Slayer. Oh, come on, don't. You got what you wanted. Don't. I know that not a lot of people like Charlotte Flair, but come on, you got what you wanted. A lot of happy people with those who picked Sarah to win. And the only other popular vote was that anybody but Charlotte to win. But Sarah gets her title back. But we'll have to see what the Colts do because they truly underperformed last year. They really did. Yeah, that is true. At least the Dragon wasn't the one who ended up getting to do the job, brother. I had to do it. Anyway, let's get into our next match. In fact, let me do this. Oh, you son of a... Okay. So enough ringing the bell. Let's get right into this. So, of course, you have Frostbite. I don't have a way to contact him. Then you have Ash Ketchum himself. Then you have Damian Priest, Sami Zayn, the IRL Intercontinental Champion, Ridge Holland, Atticus Black, and the NXT Champion. And what all of these men have in common is that they are the top 8 contenders for the Intercontinental Championship. So it's possible that we could see a one-on-one encounter, or actually another encounter with JT Price, or maybe his mentor, Atticus Black, or someone else. We'll have to find out. Love those sound effects. Oh, you mean Ash Ketchum. Baseball, it's the Reds, Cubs, and Red Sox. Those are good teams. Except the Reds have not been relevant ever since the end of the 90s. In fact, they hadn't even been relevant since the early 90s, really. Because it's a shame too because they are a celebrated franchise and yet they've been reduced to nothing more than I hate to say this, but a, a a triple A team at best. All right, let's get to it. The only person I need to let know is JT Price, so I'm gonna let him know. But and speaking of a guy that has been Intercontinental Champion IRL, that man is Sami Zayn.
Introducing the challenger from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 212 pounds, Sami Zayn.
There we go. Let me see. Let me catch up. The nickname. Oh yeah, that's right. The New York Knicks. Can't types. Lols. Oh, hey, what's up, Frostbite? Speaking of which, you're just in time for your own match, dude. Sly is gonna go for Atticus to win. We had a good draft in free agency. Wait, for was it the Panthers that you're talking about? Okay, so he is talking about the Panthers. Yeah, Bryce Young. I mean, I kind of understand why they did what they did. I just think that they traded a little bit too much to get him. But hey, if he turns out half as good as many people say that he is, I think the Panthers can build off of that. Because they haven't had a really good, quarterback since, the days of Cam Newton. In fact, they only got about, 2-3 more decent years after that Super Bowl run. But by the time his tenure ended, he kind of just fell off a cliff, unfortunately. But yeah, I hope that for the Panthers' sake, he pans out. Anyway, up next is the IRL WWE Intercontinental Champion, who has held that championship and is fast approaching the record that has been held by the Honky Tonk Man. No, I am not joking. But he's approaching the record for the longest single reign as Intercontinental Champion. Anyway, I don't love how they gave up. Yeah, exactly. I thought that they gave up a bit too much, especially more. Anyway, up next is Damian Priest from the Judgment Day. Well, the group known as Judgment Day, not the actual event. I hope. Gunther. Your cousin is in softball? I mean, another fun fact is that another talented, wrestler who also loved to play softball was, you know, Sid Vicious, or Psycho Sid, or Sid Justice, whatever you wanted to call him. But yeah, Sid Eddie, that's the guy's real name. He loved softball. So it's kind of funny that you mentioned him in that sense. He might be a Paul Heyman guy. I mean, I could kind of see it, but until Paul Heyman steps away from the bloodline, or at the very least they fall apart, I don't see it. I really don't. Of course, some people may remember him from his time on the Indies as Punish Martinez, but there you have Ridge Holland from the Battling Brutes. Me either, but at least we got Thean Clark and Sanders in free agency. Well, hey, you know what? if the idea was to try to clear up cap space coming into this season and to get some of those guys, hey, I'm happy about that too. I mean, really, when it comes to the Panthers, any help that they can get at this point, they'll need all the help they can get. I'm going to say that. And everybody's saying hello to Frostbite. But yeah, one thing I do look forward to, especially by the time we get to August, is the Tan Man. Speaking of which, Tan Man, well, I'll have to hold that thought, but here he is, the longtime protagonist of Pokemon, the anime. And even though he has recently been replaced, I highly doubt that anybody could ever replace this man, Ash Ketchum. Although I'm still looking for, a slightly older version of him, especially for Arkham 500's girls, if you know what I mean. But as it is, there he is, Ash Ketchum. Let me see. His face, catch these hands, Ash. Ash Ketchup. He wants to be the very best that, no one ever... I think you meant to say, he wants to be the very best that no one ever was. But he also wants to prove that he wants to be the best without his Pokemon. Absolutely. Welcome back, Joker. We're fast approaching the end of the card. But who's up next? Oh, boy. I think this is the odds-on favorite to win. To change Atticus's finisher 1 to the WMD. Yeah, but unfortunately, John Breakdown, he doesn't work here, just so you know. Although the Texans have definitely improved, now it's just a matter of can they execute it on the field. Really. The chin check. Oh, okay. I used to have Team Pokemon in my wrestling. That was in the 2K18 days, which I still have them. No, you haven't fought yet, though. The odds-on favorite? Yeah, of course, I said that. And then you have the giant, known as Frostbite. And when you compare him to the rest of the field, sure, he's no Andre the Giant, but just look at the size of this man. Anyway. Let's see, Mordrin bestowed the chin check to Atticus and gave him permission to use it, TJ. All right. Love their new head coach, the Meko Ryans. Yeah, I like him too. I definitely like him. Not just, I mean, really, Lovie Smith, he's a good guy, but I never could get behind Lovie Smith, especially after his tenure with the Bears. But like I said, he's a cool guy, but I just didn't think he fit with a team that was still trying to recover and still trying to compete, as they just were ill-equipped to do so in the previous couple of years. But we'll see what Demeco Ryans does, I will say that. And then there's Jose. Yeah, Hurts definitely had himself an MVP season. And I honestly thought at one point the Eagles were going to win. But of course, the Chiefs much like the Houston Rockets in the mid 90s, don't ever underestimate the heart of a champion. Ow. But then you have the NXT champion and the man defending his title, but also looking to get another opportunity at the Intercontinental Champion himself,
From Dublin, Ireland,
Damian Riley.
227 pounds,
Super Bowl was such a good game, even though Philly lost. Yeah, that is true. Absolutely true.
the best, J.T. Price.
Beetle. I will say, though, that as far as JT Price is concerned, and JT Price has been with us since the 2K18 days. And also, thank you for playing with the emojis. I appreciate that. All right, match underway. Here we go. And the match is simple. To eliminate your opponent is by pinfall or submission, and a pin 1, 2. Whoa, that would have been a quick elimination for Ash Ketchum. But to eliminate your opponent is by pinfall or submission. No countouts, no disqualifications, falls count anywhere, and the last man standing wins the match and becomes the #1 contender to the Intercontinental Championship alongside the previous champion. Whoa! I don't know if you saw that, but Frostbite just tossed Gunther out of the ring. And Gunther's not exactly a small man either, but then again, Frostbite is just that damn big. Now Frostbite going for the pin. Ref, what the hell are you doing? Wow, and the referee might have saved Atticus on that one. What? I'm behaving myself. Yeah, I knew that Steiner and Corey Jade were dating. I knew that, but... Anyway, inside the ring, you have Damian Priest and Ash Ketchum. And in the meantime, Atticus goes right after Frostbite. A flatliner onto Ash inside the ring. And then Ash, well, he dived, but he missed. Nice sling blade onto Frostbite. And it looks like JT was going after Damian Priest. Meanwhile, a punch right to the stomach of Atticus and a submission attempt on the Damian Priest by Ash Ketchum. Meanwhile, whoa, a powerbomb right onto Gunther. Again, not a small man by any stretch. 1, 2. And Gunther's the first one out. I did not expect that. Gunther is the first man out. Oh, that's huge. I mean, Gunther. I honestly thought that Gunther was going to be the odds-on favorite to win outside of maybe Atticus and Frostbite, but he's gone. Nice hip check there onto. I'm gonna head out, TJ. Thank you for the awesome stream. Glad you are doing well. Hey, I'm happy to see you, and yeah, I look forward to this August, and hope to get to see you a little bit more. But definitely have a great time. 1, 2, and JT Price is gone. The NXT champion is out of here. That's another guy I thought that probably could win. But so far, Gunther's gone, and so is JT Price. And a couple of cane shots onto Frostbite. I'm trying to win, which, I mean, that's not a bad thing. I mean, oh, and a chair shot right to Ridge Holland. Like, I mean, really, he basically now we're down to 2 favorites, Atticus and Frostbite. and a curb stomp on a Ridge Holland inside the ring. Ref 1, 2. Ridge Holland is eliminated. Now we're down to 5. And a Shining Wizard onto Ash Ketchum. I mean, if Frostbite and Ash ever teamed up, it would be a boy and his Pokemon. Maybe not. I don't know. Of course, I think the only other person that might stand a chance against those two big monsters would be Damian Priest. He's big enough and strong enough to take those guys on. Yeah, you would think though. Haha, funny TJ. Although nothing funny about that chokeslam though. I mean, of course, if you want to see, Pokemon-based WWE wrestlers, definitely check out Triple Beat because, oh, I'm sorry, Wally. Well, I'll have to book you on the next show then. I have no issue with that. 1, 2, and out goes Ash Ketchum. So the Pokemon beat his master, I guess. But no worries, Wally. I'll book you on the next show. Definitely. And in the meantime, Atticus going right after Frostbite. Yeah, because I know that you have Articuno and then Moltres, among others. Articuno was the standout, really. Knee right to the head. Yeah, Ash is gone. But he'll be back, though. In fact, I should probably share with you one of Ash's best matches. From back in the past. And then the Frozen, I'm not sure what to call that DDT. If you have a proper name for it, let me know. And just tossing around Sami Zayn like he's nothing. And wait, and a choke slam. And is that enough? 1, 2, no, kick out. That bird, the bird. Snow Runt and Glaceon. Those are the two standouts when I think of ice types. I don't know if he counts as an ice type, but I definitely like Piplup. Although I think he's more of a water type. Correct me if I'm wrong. Now going for the Frostbite. That's what I'll call that move. The Frostbite. Oh, no, wait. That is his name. What am I saying? I'm trying to think of other possible names for those moves. And wait, a pin outside the ring. 1, 2. And Sami Zayn's gone. So now we're down to the the 3 biggest men in this ring right now. Okay, so that's what it's called. Hypothermia. That's actually pretty good. Although, wait a minute. A chokeslam on an Atticus from Damian Priest. 1, 2. No. Water and Steel. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Alolan Ninetales is awesome. 1, 2. Out goes Damian Priest. So now the 2 big lads, the 2 biggest monsters are... It all comes down to, I guess you could say, Glaceon and... I mean, I want to think that, Atticus, if he was a Pokemon, would be a Dark type. But what would he be, though? Because I know he's not a ghost. 1, 2. And Frostbite gets the win. And Frostbite, with the biggest win to date here in Blue Toad Wrestling, yeah, I like Pikachu too, but Frostbite went through every single guy that he could get through, and the Ice Pokemon, Frostbite gets the win and is the number 1 contender. I just want to say that as far as Damien and the previous champion Shadow Knight, yeah, you guys are gonna have your work cut out for you guys. You guys are gonna have your work cut out because you have to deal with that large icicle, the large abdominal snowman known as Frostbite. Anyway, catch you later, TJ. Atticus is live now. All right. Oh, that's right, because after this, he'd have to go live. Not a problem. If you guys want to check out Atticus's show, definitely go ahead and do it. That win was nice, baby. Yes, it was. In fact, yes. Yes. Let me see here. Okay, 59 frames. That's not bad. All right, not a problem, Cruz. And so Frostbite not only becomes the number 1 contender, but he's also the NXT champion as well. Oh, okay. So Sly is right here, and of course Sly will be in the next match too. So the only person I need to get is her creator, AJ. There we go. Got him. All right. Let me check the messages really quick, though. But yeah, you finally won your first championship, and now you have a chance to win even more. But of course, Sly naturally going to go for his woman to win. And wait, what the hell happened? Oh, okay. Oh, for a moment I thought it froze, but okay. All right. Well, but anyway, as mentioned before, Frostbite definitely did earn himself that match, and it was close between him and Atticus. I really thought that Atticus and Frostbite would be the ones that would possibly be the front runners to win, and I was right. But then again, you never know what was going to happen, though. Wow, Buffett. But up first is Carmelita Fox. And it was kind of funny as far. I don't know if I should tell the story about what happened on Sly's first appearance on. I think it was on Goddess of Pain show. But as for Carmelita Fox, so the way this match came about was that, you know, Diamond Sky, or rather the person behind Diamond Sky and creator, AJ. Like AJ saw the match that Carmelita had in in that Rumble match that happened before the proper show started on the Great American Smash. So AJ took note of what Carmelita was doing, and has decided to give Carmelita this opportunity. And speaking of Diamond Sky, here's a new look that AJ and I ended up collaborating on. So I hope you guys like what the two of us collaborated on when it came to the design of Diamond Sky. Yeah, it's Wabafet. Yep, that's how you spell it. Thank you very much, LD. And there it is. The Women's United Kingdom Championship.
Introducing the challenger from Paris, France, Carmelo Fox. And her opponent from Dallas, Texas, she is the NXT UK Women's Champion, Diamond Sky.
All right, match underway. Here we go. And of course, this is a 2 out of 3 falls in a no disqualification format. And of course, both these ladies have 60 minutes to play with, although I don't really think it'll go that long. But then Carmelita now going for some weapons, and she's got that hockey stick, but was unable to use it beforehand and gets a German suplex for her trouble. And a monkey flip, even though she's a fox. Then a stomp right to the back. And now trying to pull her arm off. And then stomped her right in the face. And, ooh, what a devastating move there. And then, oh, and a lung crusher. And then a pin. One, no. And Carmelita rolls out of the ring. You can't get a pinfall or submission outside, but uh-oh. Now she's got that stick. Oh, comes right back in. Knocks the stick away, but left herself open to get kicked in the head. Oh, nice bulldog there by the Fox, Carmelita Fox. And 1, 2, no. May as well ask Sly, how do you feel about, you know, your girl getting an opportunity? And while that's happening, sent right into the corner there. A couple of leg kicks and then a back elbow. Back elbow again, but then to Diamond Sky. Now going off the ropes. And a chiropractor. And a pin. 1, 2, no. Okay. Oh, hang on a moment. Folks, I'll be right back. I gotta go take care of something. And we have a new champion. And that is Carmella. I can't believe it. Yeah, I was checking in on my family and had to go help them, but we got a new champion. But I will say this, though. This was one of those evenly matched fights. I'll have to watch the whole match myself, but congratulations, Carmelita, as she wins her first championship. Also, hey, what's up, Lala-chan? But congratulations. I didn't even get to see what the final score was, but congratulations nonetheless to Carmelita. As we're about to begin our steel cage triple threat match, so let's get to it. Our second to last match. And I believe Brian is in the chat, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I believe he is. Also, hey, what's up, Bowsette? Oh, no worries, Lala-chan. I'm. If anything, I'm happy just to see you, though. And now let me let Jetstrike know that he's up next. Let's see, where's Jetstrike? There he is. There we go. And then Sly naturally going to go for himself to win. And then I imagine that Brian's going to go for Mike Watson to win. But it is great to see Lala-chan, and congratulations to, once again, Carmelita Fox. And I do recall that Carmelita was the number 2 contender to the Women's Intercontinental Championship. And we'll see how that victory against Diamond Sky puts her after the show. Well, up first is a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion himself, and that man is Jetstrike. I better win the U.S. title, lol. Indeed, it is a top-tier title. I mean, it would only add to your legacy, but it's great to see you, Jetstrike, son. I always called the guy son, like Sly Cooper son. I was a big fan of the Karate Kid. But there you see Sly Cooper. And who knows, we could see Sly Cooper as well as Carmelita celebrate by becoming new champions, so it could very well happen. And then after this will be the main event of Blaze McCoy and Brandon. So up next is, it's not McIntyre, but it is Mike Watson. And it's been a while since he's defended that United States Championship, but nonetheless, he's here.
And introducing the champion from Glasgow, Scotland, weighing in at 275 pounds. He is the WWE United States Champion, the Maniac, Mike Watson.
Yes, this match is about respect. Absolutely. I mean, you have this monster of a man. Then you have a man who, and then you of course you have two guys that are small, but their hearts are as big as he is. And then Bowsette's gonna go for her teammate in the DWO, Jet Strike. So this is gonna be interesting to see what happens here. Now the rules of this match are as follows. As to win the match, you either have to pin or submit one of your opponents, or to be the first to escape the cage. Yep, he's in the ring with two of the greatest in Jet Strike and Sly Cooper, definitely. All right, match underway, and the two smaller fellas go at it. Although, if anything, they're not really small. It's just that Mike Watson is just that damn big, and he picks up Sly Cooper and drops him, only to open himself up to get drop kicked by Jet Strike. Then sent in the corner. And whoa, what athleticism from a man the size of Mike Watson, and then just punches him. Then turns his attention, and no, nice athleticism there by Sly Cooper, only to get clotheslined. Yeah, I did see the some of the memes for Peaches, and now going for Sly Cooper. In fact, I did see a video that Jet Strike did. It's on his own channel. And, a modified stunner. And then a drop kick. I mean, that got him flush, but it didn't take him down. But that move certainly did. That Hurricane Rana takedown. Or head scissor takedown, excuse me. But then Mike Watson goes right after Jet and slams him. And a couple of punches right to Sly Cooper. And a counter onto Jet Strike. And another head scissors takedown. Great move. And then both small guys. Whoa! And then sent right into the cage was Jet Strike. And then a running knee and then a pin. Yeah, first person to get a pinfall or submission will win. But Sly Cooper right now is hurt. And the Scottish face bust, or sorry, the Irish face buster. But then takes a hold of Sly Cooper and drops him headfirst on the top turnbuckle. And then a heel kick onto Mike Watson, and then slams him headfirst on the canvas. Oh, and then a chop block right to Sly Cooper. Although Sly not going to give it up like that. And then up, wait. Whoa, nice spinning back kick, but then a Watson stop. One, no, broken up by Sly Cooper. That could have been it had Sly not broken that up. A DDT, and now he's going to try to escape the cage. Is not a bad idea as both men are down. Oh, but Jet Strike, he saw what was happening. Although, yeah, did the right thing by, abandoning the ship there. But then a big headbutt right to the back of the head, and then the flying knee onto the back of the head of Jet Strike. I'm going to win every title in this federation if it's the last thing I do. Although right now, Mike Watson's the one who's trying to escape. But of course, as we all know, the bigger you are, the harder you fall. And, well, down goes Mike Watson. Then a drop kick onto Sly Cooper. Then a big boot onto Jet Strike. Ooh, slams the knee on the Jet Strike. And then a flip powerbomb. Nice move there. Everybody's saying hello to Bowsette. Northern Light suplex. But then an STO onto Jet Strike. An Inseguri, but I don't think he caught it flush. That gives me an idea for a bonus match. And then, oh, and slammed right into the cage like a caged animal. Even though he's not a prisoner or anything like that. Although, of course, in the IRL games, Carmelita wanted to put, Sly Cooper in prison. Although Jet Strike goes over, and I'm not sure what Jet Strike calls that Salida del Sol move. I'll have to come up with a new name for that. The more bones they break. And now Mike Watson gonna look to escape. Now he's gonna try to stop him. Wait a minute. Slide, you can stop Mike Watson. And now Mike Watson, all he has to do is touch the ground and make it official. And Mike Watson has done it. He wins and is still the United States champion. Although at least from but at least as far as Jet Strike and Sly Cooper are concerned, at least none of them had to do the job, brother. Yeah, GG's indeed, although I have to think that if Sly had focused on trying to stop Mike Watson, then the match would have continued, but unfortunately it didn't work. But for Mike Watson, he is still the United States champion. Although I have to think that that might start something. I don't know if it does. We'll have to keep watch on that. But congratulations to Mike Watson as he keeps Starry Bangled Span. I think he meant to say Starry Bangled Banner. But even still, this was an awesome cage match. Incredible. That loss was on me, but we will still celebrate Carmelita becoming champ. I'm bringing this to Team United States. All right. Well, up next is going to be Brandon Cuevas against Blaze McCoy. So let me just let those two guys know. And then after this, we will have our bonus matches. Wait, let me see if want to be my tag partner for the night. Ooh, interesting. And then let me see here.
Thank you, TJ, for the wonderful opportunity. I can't believe our team got the Money in the Bank briefcase. So mainly, I'm excited that Mitty, Patty, and me won. I'm so happy with my team. I can't wait to see what we do, and I can't wait for next.
Oh, sorry about that. All right, let me get the match started.
The following champion versus champion contest is scheduled for one
But that was the first time I actually did that
the Alliance
or heard a voice call.
Championship.
Cody Rhodes wants one. That. But yeah, I'm happy that Carmelita won. But up next, we have the new North American champion. But of course, Brandon is already was already the #1 contender to the world champion and a former world champion himself. Who was that? That was Lala Chan.
Thank you, TJ, for the wonderful opportunity. I can't believe our team got the money in the bank briefcase. So mainly, I'm excited that Mitty, Patty, and me won. I'm so happy with my team. I can't wait to see what we do, and I can't wait for next week. And I just can't wait. I'm excited.
Wow. So she just wanted to express happiness of winning the match, so I'm happy about that. But up next is the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, and a man that has competed on the show and has competed on Blue Toad Wrestling a number of times, but the fact that he won a match to, well, actually, but the fact that he took advantage of his opportunity that he was given, especially after the fact that he had helped making, you know, out of character. He made Misha Ramji. He made Carmen Gonzalez. So out of gratitude, I gave him an opportunity, and he took full advantage of it. And as a result, he's the champ. But now let's find out if he can hold on to it. But yeah, who do you guys think is going to win? Two people say that Blaze is going to win, and that's Triple Beat and Against All Odds. So yeah, after this, we will have our bonus matches, as this is for the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship.
Introducing the challenger from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 275 pounds, the Ripper, Brandon Curtis. And his opponent from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 250 pounds. He is the Alliance World Champion, Blaze McKay.
Let's go Blaze. And that's what it's for. Right now, as it is, we are like right now it's a three-man race between these two men and Kyle Young, as Kyle Young is going to be the one to face off against either Brandon or the current champion, Blaze McCoy. And should Blaze manage to win, that would just get it down to a two-man race, and then that match will happen at SummerSlam. However, if Brandon wins, then the race continues. A couple of punches right to Brandon, and this is a normal match, by the way, and down goes Brandon. Now going up to the top rope. Oh, but thought better of it. Off the ropes. And a power slam. Oh, nice fisherman suplex there. Wait for the high kick. And then, uh-oh. A choke? No, I thought for a moment he was going to go for a choke slam, but then into a spine buster and then a pin. 1, 2, no. And whoa, nice athleticism there by Brandon. Certainly you don't expect a man that big to do moves like that. Then a back suplex powerbomb. And a huge right hand. Right now, Brandon's starting to dictate the pace, so if you're Blaze, you got to find a way to slow him down. Although, a spear, and right now Brandon is in control. So if you're Blaze, you got to find a way to hope that he makes a mistake or take advantage of a mistake or create your own opportunities. But right now, Brandon is on top of the situation. And a couple of elbows right to the head to try to bust him open. Picks him up. No, counter. Countered and counter punched. And then a huge right hand of his own. And then another one. And whoa! I've never seen him use that move before. Uh-oh. Hook, line, and sinker. And is that it? 1, 2. Oh, for a moment I thought that was it. Now, Brandon rolls out of the ring. And Blaze, wow! Nice suicide dive there. Oh, and a rake in the eyes. And went for the Hulk Hogan leg drop, but he missed. And then actually, both guys are missing with their drop kicks. Now picks up Brandon. No. Brandon escapes. And then Brandon. Oh, and a low blow. Low blow. I'm surprised the referee didn't call that. But Brandon went back inside the ring and then exited, knowing full well that he could not win the title on a countout. But I'm surprised the referee didn't call that. As, Blaze is not going to have any kids tonight. And then, what the hell? What the hell? What? Darius Helms? Are you serious? He's cashing in the money in the bank. I've never seen this before. A live cash-in. I have never seen this in a billion years. I have never seen this before. But you know what? Of course, Darius and Brandon have some unfinished business with one another. But now the champion, well, in addition to the fact that he already has to deal with Brandon, now he's got to deal with Darius Helms. Darius has lost his damn head. Anyway, nice move there onto, I guess it's now a triple threat match with no DQ, so I guess now they can use weapons now. Sliding drop kick onto Blaze McCoy. Although, wait a minute. Hook, line, and sinker. And 1, 2. And Blaze, against all odds, pun intended, is still the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. Oh, man. If there wasn't any heat between Brandon and Darius Helms before, you best believe there's heat now. Future of the United States, awesome, but yeah, cash in and everything, but unfortunately for Darius, and just as unfortunate for Brandon, neither man comes out the champion, and this man does. But that's incredible. I've never seen this before. I've never seen a live cash in because, okay, out of character, the only other time I've ever had cash ins in the past was if whoever held the money in the bank briefcase would tell me, like, I want to cash in on this time, or I want to cash in on this time, um, or if we were coming, or if it was closer to WrestleMania and they hadn't cashed in on that money in the bank, then they would automatically cash in at WrestleMania. But those were the only other instances where the Money in the Bank holder cashed in. But I have never seen a live cash in before. Darius, you want to interject yourself? You're going to regret it. Well, there's heat now. There's definitely some heat. Let me just do something real quick, and we'll get to our bonus matches. But that was incredible. A great show, by the way. And I'll book the matches as such, but let me just edit the show really quick because now we don't have a Money in the Bank holder anymore because it got used up. All right, so now I can put in the men's tag team titles. So let me just do that really quick. And edit the division accordingly. Challenge was laid out. Yes, I heard you. I definitely heard you. And then Bowsette shakes her head. Wait, what happened there, Bowsette? Oh, that it was a wasted cash in. Yeah, it was. I mean, I'm not gonna pretend otherwise, really. Okay, so there's 18, 53. All right, cool. That's pretty good. Okay. Well, not that, but what I'm hearing is why I'm shaking my head. All right, so I just need to do some housekeeping for a moment. So I saw that cruise. I'm just doing this for Atticus really quickly. And that was to change one of his finishers really quickly. Aww. And instead of doing the stomp, it was the WMD. Okay. I'll just give him a few more moves though, but okay. All right, now he's good. And then, really quickly, I'm just gonna assign the championships that were won inside of Universe Mode, outside of Universe Mode, and then we'll get started with the. Where's the? Is it roster? Yeah, title management. There we go. With the patch update, yeah, I heard about the new moves. Definitely. Let's see. Oh yeah, I should also crown a new Four Kings champion, and I've decided to pick Clinton as they are good friends with one another. And on the next show, we're looking to crown a new king of wrestling for Arkham Show. Let's see. And then, okay, Blaze is still the champ. And then Sarah became the new champion, so let me get her. And then Frostbite's the new champ. Let me get him. That looks good on your shoulder. What does? Oh, yeah. And then Tommaso Ciampa is the champion here. And yes, Atticus is WWE champion, of course. Still champ here. All right, that looks good. Oh, you mean the Four Kings belt? All right, let me go to get Cruz. Oh, the Four. Yeah, that one I made that one myself. Zayden. Okay. I want to end this horse race in a four-way TLC match. I guess, but I wouldn't be consistently trying to worm my way to the main event scene. I would simply take out Helms first and then finish what I started with the title, but that's me. Yeah, that's true. I certainly would go after Helms though. But I understand where, you know, Brandon's coming from. Okay. So now that we got all that housekeeping out of the way, let's get to our bonus matches, starting with Brooklyn Joker. And I'm going to go through the whole list of people that I have. The only thing I know is that Wally uh, is not here, so that's the only thing I know. All right. Oh, they were. Oh, shit. Well, hey. Well, since you reminded me, um, and not to mention the fact that you guys did win War Games, that is a reason enough, really, for me to do that. The Four Kings titles, that is. So yeah, well, hold that thought, so that way when I get to your name, I can make that match happen. For the Four Kings titles, that is. Okay, so Joker, you are now on the clock. And as a result, I am going to put the timer up. And I'll give you give you about a minute and 30 seconds to claim your match. If not, I will move on to the next person. So we have Joker, Dragonheart, Seth Rollins, Damian Riley, White Ranger, Crushing Kelly, Wally, Diamond Light, and then Cruzone. So that's who I have on the list, though. And then let me turn on my light here. I had another idea in mind for my match, but I'm fine with that match for me. Yeah, I'm happy to. Okay, got 40 seconds, excuse me. But yeah, Brooklyn Joker, you're on the clock, my dude. Please? Please what? All right, 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Next person is Dragonheart. Dragonheart, are you in? Timer starts now. Oh, you want to be on the list? Okay, I'll put you on the list. Let me put Bowsette on the list. All right, so on the clock is Dragonheart. So Dragonheart, if you're in, Gregory, whatever you want to be, or Gregory, you're on the clock, my dude. But I will say this though, I will not be doing any streams tomorrow as my guests will be coming back, as well as my parents, because they are visiting the house for the time. But yeah, I will be having more guests tomorrow, and I must tend to them. So just to let you know that there won't be a stream tomorrow. I might be popping in on other people's streams. I just won't be streaming myself. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes, for the most part, I do. Yeah. Oh, there's RS. Well, RS is of course the guy behind Seth Rollins. So on behalf of Seth Rollins, what is the match type? So put put JRN. Who's JRN? Oh, non-title. Let me pick the which arena for this one though? JRN? Who's JRN? Okay, Blue Toad Arena. That's cool. I mean, I could just simply put your name on the list, Triple Beat, so it's not a problem. Either way. Triple Beat. The man who can't be beat. Nah, nah. But I do like Beetleborgs, though. And of course, Seth wants to crash the party as Seth freaking Rollins. I can't even talk. Okay, make sure here. Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. go with this one. All right, here we go. That reminds me. So The Rock wants to ask, who are you again? Well, here's what The Rock had to say.
But my name's Billy. It doesn't matter what your name is.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what your name is. But here's another replay.
But my name's Billy. It doesn't matter what your name is.
Oh, that never gets old. Oh, Jen. Okay. Oh, because the R was next to the E. Shit. So, alright, I'm cool with it. I can definitely put Jen in a match, though. Seth is laughing his way to the ramp. Well, we'll see what happens, though. Because the joke's on him. Or is it? Let's find out. I mean, you have to be a very colorful personality to wear the tights he's wearing. I'm Mr. Typo today. Well, it is certainly better than being lonely. I'm Mr. Lonely. I have nobody for my own. I just love that song. Crowd is singing for Seth, apparently. But there you see The Rock. And now, wait a minute. I look away for a moment, and already Seth, what the hell? He's going after The Rock, and a couple of DDTs onto the Rock, onto that steel, or not the steel, but right on the concrete. What the hell? And now he's taking him away from the ring. Well, The Rock's very pissed off, and if he wasn't pissed off before, he is now. And he might just want to lay the smackdown on him. And a suplex right onto the concrete. Now going for a submission, but they got to get it back in the ring, though. And escapes to Seth Rollins, but if you want to win, you got to get it back in the ring. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Wow. And now The Rock gonna... What's he gonna do here? Oh, a knee breaker. Yeah, match has not officially started, but it might not even get a chance. I mean, Rock might not win the match, but he could definitely win the war with that power slam. I mean, we're seeing a lot of unusual occurrences here. Another suplex to Seth Rollins. Now picks him up and power slams him. Oh, but Seth fighting back. Oh, and a super kick in which that busted open The Rock. Now Seth going back, but oh, Now he spots The Rock, but he's like, fuck this, I'm going to Denny's. But no, The Rock, no, comes back. No, instead, Seth gets back at The Rock, but it never started. Wow, that's going to draw some heat. So now The Rock has two guys that have a bone to pick with him. And this was never resolved. Yeah, the match got called off, though. Oh, man. We might have to do a rematch of this at some point. So we might actually have to rematch that. But we got to move on, though. Okay, so next up is Damian Riley. So, Damian, if you're in the chat, you're up next, my dude. Air? What's air? Anyway, let me set up my timer again, but I will say this, though. That was a nice brawl, but it's just sad that we didn't get a true start. But I have to say, between that and the fact that we had a live cash-in, that's insane, man. Are there a bit? Yeah, there's backstage brawls in this one, definitely. All right, so now Damian Riley is on the clock. And he has less than 30 seconds. And then after this, the next person in waiting is the White Ranger. So yeah, the White Ranger will be up after this one, unless Damian comes in 10 seconds. He's got 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. So up next is a match that features the White Ranger, but is RSTV ready for that one. And apparently Brock is laughing. RS? Wait, RS? Oh, yeah. I'll quickly show off the backstage area here. So if you go to backstage brawl, yeah, this is the area you would fight out of. So there it is. But wait a minute, RS, are you here? Are you here? Yes, I was about to say. All right, I'll have to clock them. We get to run people over with a car. Not necessarily, but oh, there we go. But you can definitely put somebody through a window, though. So yeah, Rain Sinclair, RS, are you here? Yeah, he was just here, unless he had to leave. All right, so 45 seconds left for RS though. So yeah, RS, if you're here, let me know. On behalf of the White Ranger though. Flops on the chair and rubs her belly. What? All right, so 10 seconds for RS. Otherwise, we'll have to move on to the next person though. But he still has another chance after that. Okay, that's the end of the time limit there. All right, so Crushing Kelly. Although I think Crushing Kelly's with Atticus, if I'm not mistaken. But I'll still give her that same courtesy in case Crushing Kelly comes back. Maybe. Wait. So wait, Brian, are you saying that you want to uh, have a match of your own, albeit on behalf of Cody Rhodes? If so, I'll add you to the list. I have no problem with it. All right. So Crushing Kelly, if you're in the chat, I don't know if you are, but if you are, you have your bonus match. Okay. So I'll put Cody in on behalf of Wasson. I'm full from my meal. Yeah. Well, you might want to empty out your stomach because you'll be in action sooner than you may think. All right, 20 seconds for Crushing Kelly if she's here. 10 seconds. Well, hey, we could very well see that. We very well could see that. All right. So next up would have been Wally, but of course we all know that he did leave, so I'm not gonna bother with it. But I will book him in the next show. All right. So next up is Diamond Light himself. So Diamond Light, I know that your queen is here, but let's find out if you are here. So Diamond Light, it turns out that you are up next, my dude. Oh, there he is. Well, you did say what you wanted. You wanted a 4v4 match with the four kings. Well, I think the best way to do it, and so that it doesn't take forever, of course, it's gonna happen at War Games. So let's do it. 4v4. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go with this version. Why not? Okay. Hey, how's it going, Carol? It's great to have you. And okay. So Diamond Light, since you're here, who would you want the match to start off with? So this would be the person that starts second, third, and then the person that enters last. So for your team, who do you want to start the match with? Yourself, Jet Strike, Jay Virtus, Najee? But yeah, great to see you, Carol. Well, there's Jay Virtus, though. Jay Virtus, okay. All right, so who goes second after him? There's Najee. Najee. Okay. Jet and yourself. Okay. Well, so naturally he went for himself to come in last, so it's not a bad idea. Jet Strike. Oh, you mean the American Coalition? Sounds good. Okay. Now for the tag team champions. Let's see. Who would they send? They might send. Let's see. Let's go with Drum Monkey. And then he probably would go with. Oh yeah, and then Clinton. Yep, Clinton would be next. And then Brooklyn Joker. And finally, Elock. And those would be the guys that that would be in this match, though. His pairing with Cody and Mike. That's understandable. Okay. Okay. And of course, I can't literally put the title on the line, but we'll just say that if DWO wins, then I would award them the Four Kings Championships. So good luck to DWO and good luck to the Four Kings champions. So with that in mind, oh, I almost forgot one more thing. I almost forgot. Okay, 90 seconds. That's perfectly fine. Not too long, but definitely not too short either. It's so let the war games begin. War games. Anyway, pretty understandable, Captain. All right, so we finally got Diamond Light's match, and at least this is more likely to end with a decisive winner, as opposed to that match that Seth Rollins had not that long ago. All right, let's get to it.
The following
And
is
it's
a
live here in Long Island, New York.
games match. The rules of the match are as follows. Two teams will be
So
contending
after
in
this,
separate stages
we'll
with
go
one
through the list
each team
again,
starting a match.
albeit I'll make it a
With
bit
the
more
win,
shorter, at a
alternate
minute
members
instead
of
of a
each
minute
team will be
30.
released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match.
But nonetheless, though, I hope you guys are enjoying it.
War Games
Um,
officially begins. The match will be
I hope
called
you guys
by the
have
following
enjoyed the
stipulation.
show for
Exiting the
the
cage will
most
result
part.
in a forfeit. Now, let the War Games begin!
And there he is, one half of the tag team champions. And that man
Introducing first, from more
is
than
Jay Virtus.
weighing in at 240 pounds, one half of the NXT Tag Team Champions, Jay Ventura.
And for Jay Virtus, the fact that for him, this is his second go around in War Games, so the fact that he's very well aware of how much pain and suffering he's going to be going through, and the fact that he is the first man to come out for his team, I'd imagine that he knows what he's getting himself into. But so is his opponent. And there he is, Drum Monkey.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at
Of course, he's also been a world champion in other companies, and not the least of which
champion,
includes
Rockstar
LTD.
Randy Dove.
And I don't know if you saw that, but wait, did he hand off an invisible championship? All right, here we go. Match underway. Anyway, nice leg sweep. And of course, these guys can't win the match early, but they could certainly lose it, though. Watson could not get done in LTD, but got done in BTW. Wait, what do you mean by that? Anyway, nice escape there by Jay Virtus, and a DDT onto Drum Monkey. And then a big right hand. Although, set into the ropes. Nice jump, and a spinning neckbreaker. Now picks up Jay Virtus. The chamber match? Ooh, nice hammerlock back suplex. Trying to rearrange the arm there. In fact, he's continuing to target the arm. I mean, it's not a bad idea to try to weaken up an arm and try to dislocate it, make it less effective. But oh, wait a minute. Now it looks like DWO got the advantage. And what's Najee doing? He's going for an... Oh, he's got some wood. He's got some wood. And is going to go up. So now Drum Monkey's going to have to defend himself 2-on-1 for the time being as he gets sent right outside or into the next ring. Oh, nice counter. As he does the same to both men. And to his credit, he's not running away. He's going to them. Anyway, nice face buster there. I'm in the crowd right now. Peter Griffin Gaming? Anyway, nice half Nelson suplex. And now starts working on the arm of Najee. Alright, well, someone new is going to come in. And who's it going to be? And it is Clinton McCleary. So now Clinton's going to be coming in, although it looks like he's going to get some toys. Okay, so we got a kendo stick. And he comes in. And now being hit with that kendo stick is Drum Monkey. Okay, not a problem, Jose. And if for whatever reason I don't get to it, we can definitely book you on the next show. In fact, I do have plans for you, Jose-san. But I got you on the list, so that's cool. Well, now it looks like the Four Kings champions are wearing down the other two members of DWO. Oh, and a spear right to Jay Virtus. And in the meantime, a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker, but then gets hit with that stick. Jay Virtus protects him. Oh, and a hot shot onto McCleary. And then here comes Jet Strike. Let's see, what's Jet Strike doing? Oh, he's got that sledgehammer. And he's going to get some more toys. And it looks like he's got himself another table. And he's going to get some more. He's got himself a chair. Oh, now he's got that sledgehammer, though. Oh, a sledgehammer right to the back of Drum Monkey. And then right to the legs. Well, now it looks like the tag team champions are going after Clinton, and Clinton's fighting them off. An atomic drop onto Clinton. Now Jay Virtus with that table. Although Jet Strike just got struck with that that sledgehammer. And as that happens, here comes Brooklyn Joker. And Joker immediately comes in. And it looks like, uh-oh. Looks like Najee's going to be in trouble. Yep, he's going right after Najee. Back suplex powerbomb. And meanwhile, Drum Monkey getting slaughtered with that chair. And a spinning neck breaker right on top of the chair, right to Jet Strike. Spinebuster onto Najee, and then a powerbomb onto Clinton. Another chair shot to Najee, but then Jet Strike comes to his defense. Uh-oh, Clinton, he might be going for a ride here, and gets put through the table with that suplex. So Clinton just got some wood. And finally, the leader of the DWO. And now what's he getting? He's getting a stop sign. And he comes in. So now, in the next 90 seconds, we'll have this, and then we'll have E-Lock come in. Now sets up the table, so you have a 2-on-1 situation with Clinton. Although Clinton I can't even talk. Clinton handling himself pretty well. And now wait a minute, look at this. By God! By God! Wow! And then of course Clinton goes right through the table, but man, Diamond Light, you son of a gun. I can't believe you actually made that dive and you hit it. Oh, chair shot right to the head of Drum Monkey, but we still got one more to go. And then what the hell? Look at Jet Strike. Look at Jet Strike. Is he trying to do the splits? What the hell? Well, now the match is about to start, but what the hell? It looks like he's stuck. Cody Rhodes is getting his jack. Look at this. I've never seen this before. Yeah, look at this. He's stuck. But how's he going to get unstuck, though? Oh, wait. Roll-up pin inside on the other side, but really the best thing that they can do is try to get a pin on someone else. But yeah, I have never seen this before, man. Hey, what's up, Zanzi? But yeah, it is a glitch, but how did that happen? And then Diamond Sky's like, GG Carmelita Fox. Yeah, indeed, but he's stuck. I don't know how you unstuck him, though, or get him unstuck. Let me see if I can undo it with Jet Strike, though. What the hell? Look! He's out of the cage! He's out of the cage, but then... What the hell? No worries, but... This has got to be the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, apparently so. But it looks like someone just... Yeah. Yeah, this is unbelievable, man. I've... I mean, first we had Seth Rollins go into a no contest with The Rock, and then this happens. Wow. Well, let me put Diamond Light back on the list, if for no other reason, just so that I can remember to give him a rematch. But well, we'll just have to call that a no contest as well. But that I have never seen that before. I have never seen that before. But Diamond Sky wants a rematch. All right, I'll put Diamond Sky on that list too. No worries. But I have never seen that before. Okay. So I'll go through the list one more time. This time with a minute instead. Oh, I was about to say Brooklyn Joker. You're on the you're actually in time for the bonus matches, and the time has come for your bonus match. So what is the bonus match that you would like to have? I was just about to ask for you in the chat, but you're here. Yeah, it was a war glitch, but man, I might even have to save that as its own video, really. But that is by far the weirdest thing I have ever seen in my life. Glitch Wars, yeah. All right, so Joker, what is the match that you wanted to have? Yeah, yeah, I'm still taking bonus matches though. You and Atticus against Damien and Dragonheart inside Hell in a Cell. All right, cool. Inside Hell in a Cell. Yeah, I have never seen that either, so that's something then. So we got Joker, and then Atticus, and then Damian Riley and Dragonheart. Did I get a match from the main show? No, you didn't. But if you want a match, I'll put you on the list. And if you don't, and of course, just like anything else, if you don't get a bonus match by the end of the night, then I'll put you on the main card for next show. Okay, we'll put this at 30 minutes just so it doesn't take forever here, and we'll put the classic cell. We'll do that, and then okay, these weapons are fine, but yeah, I could put you on there. Zanzi. Wait, option two. Anyway, and I'm gonna also turn off the entrances since, well, we already took a long enough time as it was. Oh, Yeah, I forgot to put. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, if somehow I do get to you, great. If not, it's all right. Match underway. Here we go. And Atticus and Damien go at it. And then, of course, Joker and Dragonheart go at it. Hey, what's up, Chris Clark? And nice wheelbarrow facebuster on Atticus. But then Joker goes over to Damien and then puts his head on his knee. But yeah, great to see you, Chris. And a lot of people have missed you, I will say that. Well, not everybody, but those who remember you do. And we have a table. And a couple of weapons inside the ring. Did I see the new Street Fighter? Are you talking to Street Fighter 6? Oh, slammed right into the mesh was Atticus. And now a pin inside the ring. One, no, kick out by Joker. Yeah, I have seen a couple of demos for the game, so yeah, I do recall of it, as well as the new Mortal Kombat game. Don't tell me it's Barney, really. Uh-oh. The Dragon's Tail onto Joker. Oh, but Joker gets up, though. If that's okay, TJ, if I can wait for the next show for a bonus match, not a problem. And well, but I hope you had a good time with family, AJ. Oh God, I do not want to see Barney, because I remember he beat me, and he practically handed my butt to him. I was talking about names we rarely hear from in these streams. Yeah, because earlier we had Tan Man. We had Tan Man in the chat earlier, and it was nice to see him. Oh, absolutely. Wait, one, two, no, kick out by Dragonheart, but then nice flip powerbomb onto Atticus. Oh, but yeah, broke it up immediately. And now we have CC. Oh, Chris Clark. Yes, Chris Clark. Wait, one. No. Nice sweeping DDT. His finisher would be of him singing that I love you, you love me. Da, 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 da. Oh my God. Oh wait. And then no laughing matter, and then a pin. Wait, one, two. And Joker gets the win for him and Atticus. You can use anime moves in this game too. But anyway, congratulations to Joker getting the win for himself and Atticus. So finally we got ourselves a finish.
Here are your winners.
Hey, Patty, there's Patty. You could put BTW. That's the easiest for me to remember. Hey, Hey, James Gamer. You had a match earlier in the show, my dude. But how are you doing though? Anyway, congratulations to Joker as he gets a win for him and Atticus. All right, so up next is Dragonheart, and he gets a minute to claim his match. So here you go. And then Cruz is still in. Awesome. I'm sad about losing my title, but thrilled for Carmelita. Hey, you know, uh, Sly Cooper Rocks earlier. He was thrilled, but he also, thought that it would just as easily be conceivable that Diamond Sky would win, but Carmelita did. So I'm definitely happy for Carmelita. And I don't know if Sly Cooper's still in the chat, but if he is, hopefully we'll get a word from him or Carmelita. But anyway, Dragonheart, if he's still in, he's up next. But he's only got 15 seconds, and then we would have to go to Damian Riley and so on and so forth. 3, 2, 1. All right, so Damian Riley's up next. He's got a minute. We check the. Okay, so we've only had 59 frames drop. That's fine. But yeah, Chris Clark is saying that he will be back soon. He will be back. But so I have at least 2 rematches that I would have to do. One is Seth Rollins and The Rock, and then the other is going to be the DWO against the Four Kings champion. So at least I have 2 rematches to work with, and as well as a match that my good friend Arkham has been putting together behind the scenes. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Next up is the White Ranger on behalf. This time it's RS we're looking for, as he is acting on behalf of the White Ranger. So RS, if you're in the chat, you're up next. You got 50 seconds left though. Of course, if that's the reason I use a timer, is so that when after the White Ranger you have Crushing Kelly, and then Wally. Well, he left, so we could skip him. And then you'd be up next. But yeah, we're waiting for RS if he's in the chat. Yeah. And then after Cruise Zone would be Bowsette. Yeah, that's kind of my thought process when I was making Blue Toad Wrestling. Yeah, I mean, if people don't show up, then it's possible that you can get your match sooner than you thought. Okay, next up is Crushing Kelly. Oh, I did not mean to do that. So if Crushing Kelly's in the chat, you got about a minute now. And then Diamond Sky's like, I'm sorry, Bowsette, I lost my title. Actually, I, you know, I hope you don't. How do I put this though? That was my girl voice, by the way. Anyway, so Crushing Kelly, if you're in the chat, let me know. To who, Sky? Less than 10 seconds. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so and then Wally, of course, is not here, so we'll go over to Cruise Zone. So Cruz, are you up? Are you in the chat? Carmelita Fox though. Yep. And then Brian's here. All right. So what's the match type that you want to have? You can have one-on-one, but you can also have any of the other matches that I'm showing you here. Oh, Jose's here. Half of them are not here, TJ. Yeah, but that's why I give him the time, because we saw Joker come in and he finally got his, so I'm happy about that. At least it wasn't Crybaby Bailey. Although Diamond Sky wants to get it back, so that's definitely the a match that I look forward to when it comes to against Roman and the Bloodline. Wait, by yourself? So are you saying you want a handicap match like what 1-on-3 or something like that? Or I hope I understand that this is what you want, unless you want. Oh, I didn't mean to go back. Roman, Solo, and Jimmy. So you're so are I want to understand this right. You want a 3-on-1 tag match, unless you want 3-on-3, which I can definitely do. What's the hashtag for you? What? Did I? Unfortunately, oh gosh. I hate to say this, but Maurice actually got one over on Speranza. I just want Roman at Mania. Okay. Oh, I did not mean to go back. Damn it. Let's see. 28. Although I don't think he meant to say, by himself or no holds barred. Okay. Let's go to 20. Let's go to WrestleMania 28. Let's do that. And then Roman. Yeah, although right now Roman's not even a champion anymore, as recently he had been dethroned. All right, make sure everything is good. Okay. Yep, your entrance is on. Okay. All right, so we have the return of Crew Zone as he goes once again against Roman Reigns. We hadn't seen him since Blue Toad Mania, but he's back. This time we're live in Miami, Florida. No, I have not seen it, Jose. Well, there's Cruz. There we go. But no, I have not seen it though. Your guy. Oh, okay. Cody's not going to be happy stepping up to Roman. What do you mean? But then, speaking of Roman, here he is. What do you mean if I want to finish your guy?
And his opponent,
What do you mean?
representing the Bloodline from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, Roman Reigns.
But in any event, there you see Roman Reigns. I will say this though, it hasn't been the same ever since Shawn Michaels left, and then this guy came into the fold. Is your character not finished, Chris? That's kind of what I was thinking. Oh yeah, that is true that you did fight him for his belt at one point. And not to mention you were the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, so that's a championship that really you never actually no, you did lose the title, but you lost it to Jet Strike on I believe it was night 1 of Blue Toad Mania. Oh, I think you meant to say if you want my finished guy, you can. Oh, okay. But yeah, Cruz was Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, so. But we'll find out what he has done since his last appearance. Although right now, of course, if there's one thing that might hurt Cruz is the fact that, he is rusty, so he might have some ring rust. Of course, Roman's not going to take any chances, and really, though, he's not going to have any mercy. He's not going to show any mercy. Then sent into the corner. And then, wait a minute. And now stomping on the hand. Of course, Roman, last time that we saw him on the show was the fact that he lost his WWE title to Atticus Black, who we saw earlier, or a match ago, actually. Although right now Cruz is going to try to wear down the arm of Roman Reigns and then a face buster. Wait, one? No. Wait, you had a broken hand? Unless you meant, like, outside of, like, in cape, or, sorry. Unless you're talking about, like, real life, you mentioned you had a broken hand, so I kind of do remember that. Whoa! What a dive by Roman Reigns. Man, what? I can't believe Roman is just flying all over the place, though. Told you you wouldn't keep up with a title long newbie. Oh, that's Marie says. That's what. But in the meantime, oh, power bomb right onto the apron and then slammed onto the apron again. But then Cruz fighting back. This is no holds barred, but you can't win outside the ring. But you could certainly lose it. He broke me hand after I tapped. Oh. You still haven't beaten me, Maurice. But then a kick right to the side of the head of Cruz. And I have to think that Roman hadn't forgotten about the time that he did get beat. And right now he's laying the beats right onto Cruz as he busts him open. And now he's pointing him down. Now trying to trying to open up the cut even more. Elbow right to Reigns. And then a sling blade. But then a drop kick to the side of the head. Oh, then a nice head scissors takedown onto Reigns. There's some fighting back there. All right, now back in the ring. Oh, a kick and then a Spanish fly. But he's not done with him yet. Oh, what kind of move is that? 1, 2, no. Leave me alone, Maurice. Anyway, nice backflip onto Roman Reigns, but now trying to get the crowd on his side. Now goes back to Reigns. Elbow right to the stomach of Cruz. And a couple more knees right to Cruz. Maurice, shut it, or I'll deal with you and give you the spankings your mother should have given you and teach you some manners. Although right now, if the only person that's being taught right now is Cruz, is getting beat, but he's not out of it though. Uh-oh. Now he's got those steps to his Roman Reigns. Oh, nice baseball slide. The Cruz sleep? Although, oh, slammed right onto the floor. And then stomped on the face. Oh, and then slammed right onto the barricade, but now gets a hold of those steps. Oh, but then puts the steps down. I'm surprised. Guess he must have some sort of mercy on that man. Although right now he's just, again, laying the hands on him. Then a power slam, but again, you can't win outside, but... And again, the freakish power of Roman Reigns. But I would like to get Maurice back for you, and Miss Speranza want to redeem my loss I had tonight with a match with Maurice. I have no issue with that. Definitely not. Although right now, the only person taking issue is Roman Reigns, as he's taking liberties on Cruz. Although, oh no, 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 no! Oh, and a power bomb, and the back of his head just bounced like a basketball. I mean, just have mercy and put this match away in the ring. Come on, man. Although Cruz fighting back. And if you're Cruz, you just have to fight for survival. Although another clothesline. Oh yeah, of course you do. Yeah, that is true as far as Maurice is concerned. Yeah. Although right now Cruz trying to get back up, but Roman helps him up for the moment. Spinning back kick. Although, wait, what's this? Oh, nice kick. Although I'm not sure if that's enough to knock out Reigns. Wait, 1, 2, no. Now goes up to the second rope. And a Hurricane Rana. Nice Hurricane Rana. The crew sleep. That's what I'll call it. The crew sleep. 1, 2. Wow! Despite getting his face covered into the Crimson Mask, despite the fact that his face is now a Crimson Mask, he got the win. Hey, what's up, Atticus? About a few matches ago, you had a match teaming up with Joker, but great to see you, though.
Here is your winner, Cruz.
And he hit that from out of nowhere, man. And for Roman Reigns, he's got to be kicking himself because he had that man dead to rights and he didn't put him away when he had the chance. Your match is next on my show, TJ. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick look. I'll turn down the volumes just so it doesn't reverberate though. So I'm actually gonna watch it a little bit.
Jinx sent in a table.
There we go. But congratulations though. Your match is next on my show. Oh, you mean the match that after the match that I'm seeing currently is my match, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Well, I'll try to get through it as much as I can. But congratulations to Cruz. All right, so we are doing the bonus matches, dude. We are doing the bonus matches, my friend. All right, so I'm gonna make this 30 seconds now for every participant, starting with Dragonheart. So we have Dragonheart, Damian Riley, White Ranger, which is RS's character, Crushing Kelly, and then Bowsette, Triple Beat, Cody, Jose Blanco, Diamond Light, Diamond Sky, and then Zanzi. Oh, the French kiss is that snap DDT. Okay, there we go. All right, so Damian Riley is up next. So if Damian wants in, his match is up next. So pretty interesting match that is going on CRW, or Chaos Regional Wrestling. Okay, so Damian Riley is up. Oh, there he is. There he is. You actually got it. You got it. So, Mr. Riley. Oh, oh, that's right. You wanted the moveset. Let me go to favorite creator. Oh, excuse me. Wait, who's Tyler Barker? Oh, sorry. It's there we go. Got him. The grandson of Bob, maybe. And then I see Lissa has me, Dragonheart, Atticus, and Joker. Oh, we actually had that. We actually had that match a little bit, but we could still do it. We could still do it. Okay. And what's the match type though? So it's 2-on-2. Yeah, but we could still do it. We could still do it. If only because technically you weren't here, so we can do it. But yeah, Atticus and Joker against you and you against Diamond Light. Okay. Okay, so what's the match type then? So Diamond Light has been challenged. Stream rules 2 out of 3. Okay. Let's see. We went to this one, or we went to the latest one, but let's go to this one. Let's go to this classic one. Or actually, okay, there we go. Of course, this is a bit of a risk because if well, I don't want to say it until it actually happens, so I'm not going to put the cart before the horse. But up next is Damian Riley against Diamond Light. First time matchup between these two. Although I will say, from what I am watching, I'm not going to say what it is, but from what I am seeing, it is chaos. But here he is,
The following is an
Darth Maul,
Extreme
Damian
Rules
Riley,
match. Making his way to the ring,
the current reigning Intercontinental Champion.
weighing in at 245 pounds, the WWE
What the hell?
Intercontinental
And from behind, and Diamond Light from behind attacks. That's the second time we've had this. And because it is no holds barred, I mean, these guys can fight anywhere they want to, but wow. That's the second time. Although Riley comes back in, Damian Riley. Oh, countered into a power slam. Oh, wait. Nice nice counter into a DDT. And then a neck breaker. Well, now he takes off the hood. But unlike that normal match that we had earlier, there is no stoppages, so these guys can fight anywhere they want to. And then a Spanish fly and a front flip onto Diamond Light. Nice uppercut there onto Diamond Light, and went for another front flip, but got the knees up this time. Ooh, big punch right to Mr. Riley. And, oh, wait a minute. Now goes for the leg, or rather the chop block, sorry. But slowly but surely, they're making their way down to the ring. They just have to get to the ring, that's all. Well, I might have spoken it. I might have made that happen. Well, before he can even get a weapon, Damien throws him in the ring. All right, now both men are in, and a sledgehammer, and immediately goes for the first fall. One, no. Now gets the sledgehammer, and he hits him again. And he hits him again. But then Diamond Light gets a hold of him and clotheslines him on the top rope. I mean, we've seen some weird things coming in today, man. It's like whether it was that glitch or whether it was the fact that we got a live cash in. And now Diamond Light just using that sledgehammer that was done to him. And, whoa, nice, nice, what is it, diving crossbody. Oh, but Damien was ready for him. And another shot with that, sledgehammer. Oh, wait a minute. And a pile driver right onto the floor, but he's stunned. He's hurt. Now he picks him up. What's he gonna do to him? Oh, rams him. He's got to be hurt right now. Now decides to go on the back and pound on it. And continuing with that sledgehammer. I mean, the damage has got to add up, unfortunately, for him. Oh, nice jumping kick. Got him flush in the face. Nice double axe handle. Oh, my match is up next. I won't comment too much on my own match, but as that happens, ooh, now decides to target the leg of Damien. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, and oh, I forgot to put the, damn it, I forgot to put the 2 out of 3 falls modifier. Damn it. Shit. I knew I was forgetting something, but
Here is your winner, Diamond
And look how sweaty he is. I just noticed that. You know what? I'm gonna rematch this, but only because we'll just say that the next fall is fall number 2. All right, so Diamond Light has 1 fall. He only just needs 1 more fall to win. Nice knee to the arm. Oh, nice sliding drop kick there onto Diamond Light. 1, no. Ooh, big punch right to Diamond Light. And a German suplex into a pin? No, not quite. And, ooh, nice head scissors takedown. He got it. And Damian Riley looking to even up the score between himself and Diamond Light. And wait, what happened? What's this? What? Akira Tozawa? What the hell is he doing here? What the hell is this? Now wait, 1, no. But what is Akira Tozawa doing here? Well, whatever the case is, I wouldn't put it past Diamond Light to have paid off Akira, although I don't ever consider... I don't think... I'm not sure if Akira ever had a problem with Damien as much as he might have been paid off, I guess. I don't know. And for all I know, he could have been paid off in diamonds. Although, wait a minute. Wow! What a move by Damian Riley. KT Ninjas. But then goes right back to the back. Nice arm wringer, though, onto Diamond Light. And then sent right into the video panel. So there's not a lot of give on that, however. Now thrown into the ring, and uh-oh. Now we got the Step Master. As he's got those steps. And, well, before he could even use them, gets him knocked away. And now, oh, wow, just smashed. I mean, just smashed him right in the head. Does Diamond Light onto Damian Riley. Probably trying to smash the face paint off of his face. But not to be outdone. And then a wheelbarrow facebuster. And then sent right into the barricade. Although, nice counter there by Damian Riley. And then, nice wheelbarrow into a DDT. Then a kick to the back, and then a pin. 1, 2, no. again, Diamond Light has the lead, 1-0. So he just needs one more victory to win. And well, look what he found. His old friend, the sledgehammer. 1? No, only a 1. Oh, but before he could use it, he just gets beat to the punch. Just going at the back, just pounding away on him. Down he goes. And goes for the pin. 1. Only gets a 1. Although, whoa, nice move there by Diamond Light. He's got some pretty quick feet himself. Although, Diamond Dominator. Diamond Dominator, this could do it. 1, 2, and Diamond Light wins 2 falls to none. So now it's official as Diamond Light gets the win by the official score of 2-0. Although I still have no idea. Well, first and foremost, the first fall you can definitely chalk that up to, you know, a cheap advantage. But then that second fall you had Akira Tozawa, who I still do not understand why he interfered in that match. And I have a feeling that, you know, Damien might want to, you know, get his revenge on him. But nonetheless, though, congratulations to Diamond Light on getting the win. Incredible, man. Okay, as we're getting closer to the end of the show, I'm just going to make this 15 seconds for every person, starting with Dragonheart. So, Dragonheart, if you're here, let me know. So, I'm going to go through these really quickly. So, Dragonheart, if you're here, you're next. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Oh, shoot. Didn't mean to do that. All right, so RS, if you're in the chat, you're up next. 30 seconds. Or I meant to put 15. Shit. Possible IC. Yeah, that might very well happen. I might have to talk to Damien about it. Okay. Next up is okay. It was White Ranger. Now it's Crushing Kelly. Oh, shit. There we go. Captain Danger's still here. Wait, Captain, did you say you want? Oh, that's right. You're still waiting for White Ranger to answer the challenge. But yeah, if Crushing Kelly's in the chat, you're up next. Okay. Okay, so Wally's not here. Next up is Bowsette. So Bowsette, are you back? Or are you in the chat, I should say. Can't talk. But I know that you were in the chat not that long ago, so Bowsette, if you're here, let me know. Alright, so Bowsette, if you're in the chat, let me know. But welcome back, Brian. Happy Meal Hernsberger. Okay. Let's see. Triple Beat is up next. So, Triple Beat, are you in the chat? Triple beat, or any of the people that I even called. She's AFK. Aw. 2-1. Okay. So next up is going to be Cody Rhodes, and acting on his behalf is Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger. So, oh, there. Damn it. Okay. 1v1 versus Kelly. Um. Okay. Well, she got it in before I was even able to get to you, so I'll just have to go with it. So what's the match type there, Browsette? After her? Okay. A normal match. Okay. And then, let's see. You know what? Let's go to the Queen's Crown Arena. Why not? Let's do that. And then we get Crushing Kelly. Or actually, wait a minute. Let me pick a different referee for this one. Okay. Okay. So up next is Bowsette and Crushing Kelly. And this could be a potential 1v1 contest at some point. But as it currently is, it is champion versus champion, as Bowsette is the tag team champion, as much as Kelly is the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. And we are live in Sioux City, Iowa. The Mean Queen.
Making her way to the ring from Mustache Mountain, one half of the Women's Tag Team Champions, the Princess Bee.
Okay. So I was watching my match. I'm not going to say what the result is, so that if you wanted to go check it out, you can. But up next is Crushing Kelly, and there she is with her. She's now Crushing Kelly 2 belts, as she was already the UFC champion. But this is, champion versus champion. Although, albeit Kelly is, the champ. So this is a really unique double champion entrance, though. Okay, now I'm gonna focus completely on this match. Okay. So I got Bowsette's match done. Hey, welcome back, Jamar. All right, match underway. Let's see. Nice arm wringer, though. Ooh, there we go. And immediately goes for the abdominal stretch. But of course, Bowsette. Whoa, look at the athleticism of Crushing Kelly. I mean, not to say that Crushing Kelly doesn't have it, because she does. But she is a powerhouse, but still, it takes a great amount of athleticism to do that, and a great amount of strength to do this. Power slam and a pin. One, no. But yeah, great to see you, Jamar. And then slammed. Then stomped right to the face. And then just rubbing the face onto the mat. And now Kelly rolling out of the ring, but nope. Oh, nice clothesline on the top rope and then a pin. One, no. But Bowsette has Kelly in trouble. And then punches her in the head. Oh, I mean, of course, being that, you know, Bowsette is a tag champion and Kelly's the world champion, I would have to think that if Bowsette wins, the only championship that she could go for that Kelly has is that UFC championship. But first things first, you got to beat the champ. Oh, nice counter there by Kelly. Now sends her in the other corner, opposite of her. And then, ooh, nice pounce though. And then, wait, what's this? Well, an inverted Boston Crab. I don't know how she was able to escape, but she does. Although, Kelly, nice double arm DDT, and then a pin. One, two, and that's it. The champion gets one on the tag team champion, but really, a loss either way would not have hurt either one, because, you know, like I said, one is a tag, you know, a tag competitor, and the other's the world champion. But even still, that was a pretty good match, though. As Crushing Kelly gets one over. Just look in her eyes. Hey, what's up, Jose? Okay. Alright, so now I'm going to do this to where I'm just going to call those that are in the chat currently. And we'll save the others for another time. But unless Dragonheart is in the chat, RS is in the chat, Crushing Kelly's in the chat, and then Triple Beat, if you're in the chat, let me know. But Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger, okay, there he is, right there. All right, so as promised, you are up next. So what's the match that Cody wants to have? All right. So, Brian, if you're still here, let me know what the match type it is, unless you're typing it. For all I know, and maybe you are. I don't know, but oh, Booker T and Cody to have will have Cody will have Mike Watson and Kurt Angle as managers. Oh, okay, so it's one-on-one with managers. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's go to SummerSlam 2014 because that's when Cody was on the up and up at that time. Or was it 13? Booker has Bunny. Well, I mean, after all, it is Bryan's match though. But let's see. Um, Actually, let's go to WrestleMania 38 for this one. There. I'm still here. I'm here still, TJ. You're doing a great show. Aw. Oh, there we go. All right, so let's have that. Let's have. Okay, where's the bookman? Booker T and then Cody. Okay, so we have. Let me see if Kurt Angle's in there. He should be in there. Kurt Angle. I'll give him his manager attire for this one, and then Mike Watson. Okay. All right, here we go. So at least we got Cody's match, and then we'll start turning these over around. So it's going to be Booker T and Cody Rhodes, and Cody's going to have some help with, Team USA. As we are live in Arlington, Texas. How many more matches? Let's see. I mean, I see Jose Blanco, Diamond Light, Diamond Sky. Although, I might have to do your match next, just because I would hate for you to, wait too long. So I'll get your match up next then. Yeah. All right. After this one, I'll do Diamond Sky's match. Again, I don't want to take up any more of your time, so I'm cool with it. But up next is Booker T. I can do Jose's. Oh yeah, Jose was before you, so yeah, that's true. I'm cool. I'm cool with it. All right, so uh, then Jose will be up next, then Diamond Sky, and then if anyone whose name I had called before comes in, then great. If not, after that, we are good. But at the very least, Jose and then Diamond Sky will be up next. So we have Booker T, and here we have Cody Rhodes. And coming out of the Codavator, off the elevator, is the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in
I will say that it kind of does remind me a little bit of the Hulkamania t-shirt a little bit in terms of its font. Whoa! I love that song. Just gonna go back and see how. Okay. And it's kind of funny that my match was not the main event, but it may as well have been. I mean, it was a great match, but not to say that the match that is the main event on Chaos Regional Wrestling isn't, because it certainly is a main event worthy match. Oh! Well, it's a good thing you didn't see what it was, but that was a brutal match. Or it is a brutal match. What am I saying? Now we get back to this match here. And a suplex to Cody Rhodes. And in fact, the last time that these two had fought, you know, Cody was an up-and-comer, whereas Booker T was winding down his in-ring career on a full-time basis. So it's kind of fitting that you have a current in his prime Cody Rhodes, and then you have a guy that's now that is in his prime as well here, Booker T. So you're seeing two guys in the prime of their careers here. And then running the knee right into Booker's head. And then, nice suicide dive. Oh, but then Cody backs away Mike Wasson as he does not want to get disqualified. But then Booker T goes right back to Cody Rhodes, now throws him back in the ring. And then goes for the... Oh! Nice inverted suplex, though. And then boo. Wait, boo? What do you mean? And Booker T, yeah, he should not have been running his mouth because Cody just got back up. And now Cody's going to stop a moto in him. Now goes for the cover. One, no. Now picks up Cody picks up Booker and suplexes him. Oh, nice, what is it? Beautiful disaster. That's what he called that move that he just did. Oh, not a problem. Although his not a problem, Captain Danger. Wait, one? Oh, I'm sorry. That's the count out. Sorry. Right now, I will say this though: if Booker gets a win over Cody Rhodes, this would be, I don't want to say it's a huge upset, but it is pretty mild in the, well, I don't want to say it's a mild one. It would be a big one for Booker T, that's for sure. But these are two evenly matched competitors here. A hammerlock back suplex, now the count is up to 7. Now gets Cody back in the ring, and so does he. Now picks up Cody, and then the jumping kick, and that might do it. Wait, 1, 2. But right now, I'm not sure what. Kurt Angle is trying to get the referee's attention, and the scissors kick, and he hits it on Cody Rhodes. This could do it. Rope break, and that's the only thing that could have saved him, really. Although, wait, what's wrong with Cody Rhodes? Knee right to the face. And Cody Rhodes has been busted open. Oh, but nice counter by Cody, but he's in trouble. And then a slingshot drop kick. Although, wait. A vertebreaker onto Cody, or from Cody Rhodes to Booker T. 1, 2, no. And then a chair gets slid into the ring, but this is not a disqualification or no disqualification match. So the referee tried to looks to get rid of the evidence, but Cody doing some push-ups despite the fact that he's bleeding. The crossroads, he hits it, and this could do it. 1, 2, no, he kicked out. Each man is kicked out of their finisher, but I have to think that. Wait, nice counter there by Booker T with a clothesline and a pin. 1, only gets a 1. And then another scissors kick that could do it. And oh, the referee distracted. And that could have done it for Cody. Oh, now the referee gets back. 1, 2. Yeah, the extra time for Cody helped, but he's hurt. Back elbow. And another beautiful disaster. Now picks up Booker. Now goes for the crossface. I've never seen him use this move before. But gets it on Booker. Oh, and Booker was trying to go for a kick onto Cody Rhodes, but he accidentally kicked the referee by mistake. And then a crossroads onto Booker T, but the ref's out. Oh, now anything can happen here. And another jumping kick, but the bookend. And normally he'd go for the pin, but referee. Well, now the referee's trying to get back up again, and he does get back up. But Booker distracted. Thrown over the top. And then a cutter. Oh, now wait a minute. Angle, you better not touch him, or you're going to get your guy disqualified. And then a crossbody outside the ring. I'll tell you what, though. I was not expecting much out of this match, but it's awesome. But Cody continuing to work on the arm. But Booker T trying to fight back, and, well, he throws Cody back in the ring. But Booker T got to get back in before you regret it. Now send in the ropes. Power slam. And a pin. This could do it. 1, 2. It does. And, well, Booker kicked out, but he kicked out too late as Cody gets the win. And it came after that power slam, but of course the damage was done. All right, so next up is Jose, and then Diamond Sky. So Jose, if you're in the chat, you're up next. And for you, I'll give you, oh, shit. I'll give you about a minute and a half here. But yeah, Jose, you're up next. Okay. So, Jose, if you're in the chat, let me know. Jose? Okay, so CRW's is done. Okay. Jose, can you see? It's your turn, and you got 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Well, I guess you're up next, Diamond Sky. So you're okay. You want Maurice in a no DQ false count anywhere. All right. Well, that's just simply false count anywhere, so that's fine. False count anywhere. Let's see. Not a problem, Brian. Thank you for stopping by, man. That's a good place to go. Hmm. You know what? Let's go to Backlash 2003 here. I've totally not been lurking this whole time. Hey, what's up, Mitty? But I want to say congratulations to you and Patty and Lala-chan much early in the show. Okay, let's get Diamond Sky's match up next. We'll start with Maurice. And then Diamond Sky. Sure, we can book that on another show. In fact, it would be perfect because the next show is going to be called Kings of Wrestling, and on the main card, it's for the most part, or actually, it's men's matches. And then the following show after that, it'll be Queens of Wrestling, which, as you would expect, you'll have women's wrestling. So, yeah, that would be good to have on Kings of Wrestling for co-hosted by my good friend Arkham 500. So, without any further ado, oh yeah, I almost forgot to do this. What am I doing? Let's get this guy right here. I can do my original match. What? Oh yeah, let me get a hockey stick, a table. a bat and another chair. We'll go with that one. Okay. Oh yeah, the match that I had in my So what was the match that you had in mind before we decided to do the Four Kings title match? In Worcester, Massachusetts. This is live. And up next is Maurice. You know, it's too bad that this is not like, what is it? Backlash 2000. Yeah, Backlash 2000. Because that set had back and forth lash hooks, which was part of the set. But anyway. Sure, although we are kind of running short on time, but I'll put you on the list though, Lissa. Okay, there we go. You against the new tag team champions wanted payback for them. I mean, just so you know, they do still have that rematch. Does the team of Najee and Virtus? But I could still put you against the champs nonetheless, though. Yeah, I can mark you down for the next show. Anyway, there you have Diamond Sky in her second appearance, this time without the title. So now you get to see her her Entrance Sans title. Oh, I was about to say, like, which gen are you talking about? But you're talking about the other gen. That's going to be a good match. Just as compelling as it would be to see Gen against Gen. But that's just as good, too. Anyway, match underway. Here we go. And this is Falls Count Anywhere between these two, so they can fight inside the ring as well as out of it. Now trying to go for the leg. Oh, big bitch slap, and then hangs her out to dry. Now, what's Diamond Sky doing here? Ooh, a knee right onto the gut, kind of an insult to injury, but only gets a 1 count as a result of it. And then a monkey flip. Now going for the legs is Maurice. And then a backbreaker. I mean, the fact that Maurice was able to get a win off of Speranza says a lot. Although, then a bitch slap right to Diamond Sky, and then another bitch slap, and then another one. And then a backbreaker. Then goes for the cover on Diamond Sky. 1, 2, no. Ooh, that was almost done. But then, oh, wait a minute. And the French kiss. And then does the sexual pin? 1, 2, no. And the fact that she did it on the floor might have had a lot of impact, but still not enough to beat Diamond Sky, though. Then sent into the barricade. Oh, she missed and sent right back in the ring. And then Maurice laughing at her. Then sends her in the corner. Yo, yo, yo! Blaze Radio, what's up? I enjoyed the show earlier, but how you doing, man? And by the way, Blaze, you had your match much early in the show. If you ever get a chance, you can check it out, unless you want me to spoil it. Anyway, nice Northern Light suplex there onto Maurice, and the Sky Elbow. Sky Elbow. That's what I'll call that move. Sky Elbow. One. Only gets a one, though. And then trying to get her at the nostrils. A handful of boogers. Now sent into the ropes. And a tornado DDT. Maurice goes out of the ring, and Diamond Sky going to the sky. Diamond Sky. Oh! A Sky DDT, and then a pin, and a 1, 2. Wow! A Sky DDT right on the floor, and that knocked out Maurice. There you see the Sky DDT, and she hits it with a lot of impact.
Here is your winner, Diamond Sky.
Well, I certainly hope that it was I hope it was worth the wait, but that was great. That was incredible. I don't know if Jose's still in the chat, but I'll give him about 30 seconds. But if not, I'll go to Diamond Sky or Diamond Light. Sorry. But congratulations to Diamond Sky, though. All right, so Jose, if you're somehow in the chat, let me know. Okay, I got 30 seconds. But congratulations, Diamond Sky, and hopefully we'll get a word from AJ or Diamond Sky pretty soon. Oh, so you saw it. And the fact that we had a live cash-in, which is insane if you think about it. Okay, so Diamond Sky or Diamond Light is up next then. If you're here, just let me know, and then we'll have that match. Okay, so it's 2-on-2. So what's the match type other than mixed tag, because that's one male, one female, but yeah, I mean we had a lot of craziness. I mean we had a live cash in. Like I didn't like I had nothing to do with the live cash in. That it just did it by itself. And that somehow you found a way against all odds. Oh, there's Jose. I was waiting for you. Well, that's all right. After Diamond Light's match, then you can go up next. But I was waiting for you. Like, where were you? Hell in a Cell. All right. Actually, we'll keep SummerSlam 2006 or 2016. I can't even talk. Okay, there's James Garcia and Phoenix Skywalker, the new tag team champions. Sorry about that, Jose. But Anyway, after this, if you're still here, you'll be up next then. Okay. And we'll skip the entrances in this case since they're not said in this mode here, but other than that, let's get to it. Oh, before I forget, let me make sure I'll put this at 30 minutes so that doesn't take forever and select the oh, actually, let me do one more thing. 30. Okay. And then let me get a shovel instead. Okay, there we go. All right. Match underway, and immediately going after the new tag team champions are the ex-champions teammates Jet Strike and Diamond Light. Nice neck breaker there onto James Gamer. Ooh, big punch right to Phoenix Skywalker. Overhead belly to belly onto Jet Strike. An atomic drop, and it. Wait, what's wrong with the? And it looks like Phoenix Skywalker has been busted open. But yeah, I'm happy that I was able to get Diamond Sky a match. Going for an armbar. And a pin. One? No. Oh, no, no, no. Don't do this to Jet Strike. Oh, and sent right into the cage. He sent him right into the cage, but Jet Strike just shakes it off, but then he gets his leg kicked out from underneath him. And while Jet Strike and Phoenix Skywalker fight inside the ring, or inside the ring, outside the ring is Diamond Sky, or Diamond Light, and James Garcia. And a submission attempt onto Jet Strike. And, yep, broken up immediately by Diamond Light. And a leg lock onto Diamond Light, but Diamond Light gets out of it. Oh, kendo stick right to the back of Diamond Light, and but then Jet Strike, a fisherman suplex with a pin. 1, 2, no. Well, the champs are looking to send a message to the ex-champs saying, hey, don't send your boys to do your work. Oh, but broken up the pinfall, but then got swept the leg, or got the leg swept, I should say. And whoa, that was a nice move there by Phoenix Skywalker, but he missed. And now Jet Strike has been busted open. Anyway, nice leg lariat there onto James Garcia. But then Phoenix Skywalker gets back in. And in fact, you have the two guys busted open. And nice Hurricane Rana onto Phoenix Skywalker. And then a submission attempt onto James Garcia. Nice back suplex there onto Skywalker. And another back suplex. Meanwhile, a normal suplex to Diamond Light. Then turns his attention over to Jet Strike and takes him down. Oh, nice counter. And then a snap suplex onto Diamond Light. And James Gamer, I mean, he was too busy taunting. He shouldn't have done that. And then Phoenix getting some more weapons. Now he's got a sledgehammer and a table. And then we have more weapons. But in the meantime, a pin. 1, 2, no. Anyway, all four men in the ring. Use the force, young Skywalker. I mean, sure, he has the name, but I don't think he's related to Luke Skywalker, even though he probably would claim that to be. And then airtime, he hits the airtime on Skywalker, but does not go for the pin. That might be a mistake. But then James Garcia, takes care of Diamond Light, but then Diamond Light got stomped right onto the arm, though. And the sky flip. That's what he calls that move, the sky flip. 1, 2, he got it. The sky flip onto the leader of DWO as they send a message to the ex-champions saying, hey, don't send your leader and second in command to do a job that your tag team boys should be doing. Or something to that degree. But MSK get the job done. So congratulations to the champs. But as far as Jet Strike and Diamond Light, we have not heard the last of them. Okay. So now it's time for Jose's match. So what is the match that you'd like to have, Jose-san? Okay, no holds barred. But against who? In the meantime, let's go to in TJ's house. Let's do that. Oh, the old school. Okay. SmackDown 2002. Let's go there. That was one of my favorite arenas, though. Okay. Oh, yeah, and there, as you can see, I have JW Caliber, but let me get... out of John Cena's here. Jose Blanco. But who is it that's gonna face off against you? against Rain Sinclair. Oh boy. Oh yeah, this is part of the series, and so far that series is tied 1-1, and that whoever wins this will take a 2-1 advantage going into the fourth fight. Yeah, the Chaos Gauntlet. Yeah. Okay, that looks good. Let's get this guy involved here. All right. Kind of do like the old graphics of. I like how it's in a square because that's how televisions used to look like, and then, and for the few that did have widescreen, high definition televisions, this is what you were looking at back then. My terms, not yours. Yeah, you did. And live in Chicago, Illinois. Although one arena that I did enjoy was, the SmackDown 2000 arena, especially with the Ovaltron. Like that one was my favorite because. Oh no! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! And Rain decided to start the party early. Is getting the smack laid down on him. And then a knee to the back. Now even though it is no holds barred, it's not falls count anywhere. So they got to get back in the ring to eventually end this. But they can do a lot of damage here. Backbreaker onto Rain Sinclair. I mean, that championship belt could still be used as a weapon. And then, oh, wait a minute. Now stomping on the hand between his foot and the steel, the steel ramp. You tried to jump me. Who the do you think you are? Oh. For the lulz. But now gets on top of him and gives him a couple of palm strikes. Now tries to work on the arm. I mean, this is not a bad move to do, but you got to get back in the ring. That's the thing. And then stomps on the arm. And continues to work on the back, though. As well as the arm. I mean, he tried to sneak attack him, so now he's trying to slow things down. But then Jose gets a hold of him. Oh, clubbed him right in the back with that big elbow. And then bends his arm in a way that it should not bend. Oh, and a couple of kicks to the face. But continues to use the coffee break move. And then Rain just continuing to go nuts on Jose. And then a snap suplex onto Jose. Jose gets up though, then gets kicked in the head. But Jose fighting back. And raked him in the eyes, and then a knee to the head. And what's wrong with Rain Sinclair though? Then an uppercut. Oh, then another rake in the face. But now Jose going to the ring and getting a weapon. Now he's got that hockey stick and he hits him in the head. And then a jumping kick. Oh, he's got busted open. Okay. But even still. Whoa, what a clothesline, and he turned him inside out. And then a backbreaker. Slowly but surely, they've been working their way back to the ring. Oh, nice counter there by Jose. And then, ooh, twisting the neck with the little dance. And then a DDT. Yeah, he's got to have a headache now. Now goes back to the ring and gets, what's he got? A table. But decides not to use it anyway. And then a back suplex. Jumping knee. And then continues to stomp away at the face. Ooh, kick to the gut. Ooh, sliding knee. But again, they're working their way down to the bottom. And finally set in the ring is RS. So now they can try to win this match. And for Jose, he could very well finish this. And, oh, he's going to go for the end of the world? No. Well scouted by Rain Sinclair. And now Rain sends him in the ropes. Punch right to the gut. And oh, and a spear right to Jose. And is that it? 1, 2, no. And another spear. 1, 2. And it took not one, but 2 spears from Rain Sinclair to get the job done and get the advantage in the series after he had fallen, 0-1. Okay, well, there's the blood, but not as bad as it could have been. But the fact is, he did attack Jose. But, of course, this was a no-holds-barred, so I guess it kind of made sense in the grand scheme of things. Incredible. I'm not sure if Lissa is still in the chat, but if not, that's okay. I'll give I'll give her oh, let me do this really quick. I'll give her a minute and 30 seconds to claim it. If not, we'll end off the show. But that was great. Or if anyone who I had previously uh, called for all of a sudden comes in, then great. If not, that's all right. But man, well, RS is just one win away. So he's already fought in Atticus. He fought Brandon, so he still has to fight Dragonheart and Azrael. But anyway, if Lissa is in the mat or is in the chat, I should say, excuse me, then I can still make that happen. The match that she wanted. But that was definitely a great match. Actually, most of the matches that we've had were amazing. But man, yeah, and Jose's Jose has cinnamon swirl eyes. But I think that's gonna do it. I had a fun time with the show, and it was really nice to be able to do this and provide some entertainment. Now, I will say that the next WWE show is going to be on the 3rd of June. Um, the intent was to get it done or to have it for the 27th. Of course, I didn't know that until a little earlier in the week, but it ended up having to get moved to the 3rd because myself as well as Arkham have prior commitments that we want to fulfill. So the next Blue Toad Wrestling show is going to be on the 3rd of June. Though I might try to do something for the 27th, and if not, that's okay. But definitely there will not be a show tomorrow. I might be in other people's shows watching, but I just won't be doing a show myself. So just so you know, so anyone knows, that's what the plan is. But from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad to June 22 signing off, saying goodbye. I want to say thank you to those who have been here either since the beginning, 1 minute, 1 hour, or the 1 minute, 1 hour, or the whole show, or at any point whatsoever. But thank you so much. Um, it definitely brings a lot of joy to my life as people just enjoy it, and that's the main thing, is that as long as people enjoy it, I'm fine with it, and I'm happy about that. And oh, thank you for the hearts. And definitely you can check out Mitty the Imp with her channel. In fact, I'm not sure if you're doing a show right now, so let me check to see. You know what? I might do a little aw. I'm gonna see who's live right now. Hold on. If anyone is. Um, I'm currently at my fiance's. Okay. Um. Well, in any event, I'm gonna leave it at that. But until then, This is the Blue Toad to Jew22 signing off. Have a great day, everybody, or night, or whenever you're watching this. Peace.